Oh, we've switched over to the lesbian screen.
Well, no, this is just the
No,
default
this is
one
the
for now.
space screen.
This is the default one.
This is the
Space.
space screen.
It's space. Oh,
There we go.
I need to.
Oh, geez, I don't know how to do music.
Sword.
I've got the stream up on a separate window, and it's very funny watching the delay.
It is a rather large delay. Yeah.
The things happening on the stream.
It is quite.
The
It is quite
lesbian
good.
screen's up.
Yep, let me know when we're good to start. Also, hi, Sammy.
Hey, sorry, I've just come off doing the other game, but...
Did you enjoy being a gay pirate?
Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't specifically gay pirates, but yeah, it was fun. You should watch it if you get the chance. I mean...
I watched some of it, but I was also doing work things.
Yeah.
Also, are we live yet?
Yes,
we are live.
You are live from the second that you came in.
Well, maybe we should focus on our game.
We never stop being live.
Well, welcome to Thirsty Sword Lesbians, where the game is you're thirsty, you have swords, and you're lesbians, or just queer in general. It is a game by April Kit Walsh, who can be found on Twitter at GaySpaceshipsGM. And we are specifically going to be playing an adventure from the recently released supplement, Advanced Lovers and Lesbians, one of the best titles I've ever heard. This is the Fashion and Slashin adventure by Vylar Kaftan. So I just wanted to give some credits before we get started. If you aren't familiar with Thirsty Sword Lesbians, it is a Powered by the Apocalypse game, uses 2d6 plus your stats. It's a pretty simple rules light gaming system that works over a whole bunch of different genres and games. Thirsty Sword Lesbians is a particularly fun one. So we are going to be playing a heist. This crew is going to break into the Meta Gala to steal the Dream Diamond. All characters have to pass as multiple different characters of varying genders and social roles to pull off this heist. So why don't we go around and introduce ourselves, which I did not. Hi, I'm Elliot. I use she and they pronouns, and I'm going to be your GM. So if everyone can go around, introduce yourself, and then also like your character. Why don't we start with Lilith?
Hi, I'm Lilith. She, her, big lesbian here. I playing Glade, who's she, her. Who is a nature witch. She's very innocent and naive.
Your 500th naive
Yeah,
lesbian
character. Lesbian. Yep. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, there are some fun things with the nature witch that I would just love to be able to point out to the viewers. Like you took the familiar move, so you have a familiar.
That's true. I have a familiar. It's not a cat. I picked a sugar glider.
Oh, yeah, the sugar glider. That was it.
I picked a sugar glider named Sky.
Oh, you did give them a name. Also, yeah. Like, tell us what your characters look like. This is a very aesthetic game.
Oh God. Yeah, she's gay. She's got.
Whoa.
I know, that was a setup. You know, I had to think of something else. She's. Well, we're at a Met Gala, so should I describe the?
Not the outfit.
Not yet. Okay.
No, we can save going into a full thing, but no, we're gonna have cute. Brand entrances.
Yeah.
What color's her hair?
Brown.
Creative.
Yep, made that up on the spot. Yep. No, she's. Oh, her hair is ivy. It's like green. It's all flowery and stuff. Yeah. See, that's nice. That's nice.
I like this. I like it.
I think that's it.
Okay, do we want to jump over to Mary?
Hi, I'm Mary. I use they, them pronouns. And I'll be playing as Seth, who uses she, they pronouns. Seth is a 6 foot tall, muscular ex-soldier. She has short brown hair, sort of normally like a bird's nest. And yeah, she likes to wear comfy clothes with pockets most of the time.
Oh, excellent. What playbook?
she's the bloody.
That Buddy is also a new playbook in the Advanced Lovers and Lesbians supplement. It's a fun one.
She's
Is there
been forced
anything?
into formal attire for the first time.
Is there anything else you wanted to say about Seth before we jump?
I can't think of anything.
Okay. Why don't we go to Nams?
Me. I am actually playing two characters because I like being difficult with everything. But thankfully they are two astral spirits who fell to Earth. One with the energies of the sun, who is called Sol, with the energies of the moon, who is called Luna, and they have the ability to fuse their bodies through the power of pure lesbianism to become a being known as Cosmic. Luna is silvery skinned, has sort of like fluffy cloud like hair. Also, sorry, my pronouns are they them. I get ahead of myself. I'm really excited about these characters. Luna uses she her, and she wears lots of like silver and stuff usually. And Sol uses they them, and has like golden skin and like sort of like very very curly white blonde hair that looks like the rays of the sun. And usually wears like warm colors. And when they're together as Cosmic, they are a being of like sort of like stars, and has a sun and moon sort of like emblazoned on their chest. Oh yeah, and when they're apart, Sol has a moon pendant and Luna has a sun pendant to represent each other because
That's gay. And what playbook are they?
I am playing the Ensemble, which is another one of the new ones from Lovers and Lesbians. Lesbians and Lovers, whatever way around it is.
Advanced Lovers and Lesbians.
That one. That's the one.
Yeah, the ensemble, I just want to point out, is particularly odd because it is playing basically two characters, 2.5, because there's also the fused version. So somewhere between 2 and 3 characters for one player. So it's an odd playbook. So then why don't we go over to Sammy?
Hey, I am Sammy. You may remember me from the Yast 4 Hours. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm playing a character called Marisa Fitzgerald, who is part of the prestigious Fitzgerald family, the founders of Scientology.
I forgot. I can't swear, but I forgot about that. All right, we can swear a little.
Well, it is past 8 o'clock now, so
Mhm.
I have
I
flowing
forgot
white
the
yolks.
Scientology thing.
I have flowing white yolks, and I carry with me my infamous family sword.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm playing the infamous playbook.
Who could have predicted that?
Do you want to briefly tell us about your family, especially since this is a gala full of high society folk who definitely know who your family are?
Sure. So, I am the sort of heir to the Scientology empire, part of the family that founded the uh, suspicious religion that some celebrities have become entangled with. So, but I realised how evil they were, so I decided to break away, but in secret. So, to the public eye, I'm still known as being their next in line.
Excellent, excellent. God, I forgot about that. An important part of Power by the Apocalypse is that there is not this assumption that you were just a group of adventurers walking into a tavern, meeting each other for the first time. You have met each other before and have previously established relationships.
Can I show the relationship map I made?
Yes.
It's a complex web of all the characters being connected to each other. Don't worry, it'll make sense.
We went through and picked them all during our session 0, but I would love to go through them for the viewers because they are very fun, and I think we'll also explain a lot of character choices. So why don't we go around and start with Lilith, and we're going to do the same thing of just go do one, go around and come back again.
The first one was who sees your potential, and I believe it was Sol, but not Luna.
No.
No.
Hold on, I wrote it down.
Did
No,
I
it was
write these
Marissa.
down, Lilith?
I wrote them all down. It was Marissa.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then
Sorry.
you
It must
took
be the
us to
next one.
Scientology.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes.
I
Right.
tried to convert you.
Yeah, that was it. Amazing.
I
She
did
saw your
post
potential as a
them
convert.
in the chat if you can read my handwriting, Lilith. That's fine, don't
Sure.
worry then.
Okay, why don't we jump over to Miri?
So my first one is, who knows something about you that you've never spoken about to anyone else? And that is also Marissa,
For the same reason.
because she knows Seth from the past, and knows a bit of information about Seth's past that she tends to keep to herself.
Hell yeah. I shouldn't even be saying player names anymore. Character names. Luna and Soul.
So Luna and Sol, both independently, apart from each other, have dated Steph. Seth, sorry, you got me doing it now, Lilith. Dated Seth. And yeah, it's a little awkward when two of your exes become cosmically fused together as a single entity. But you know what? We got a heist to do. We're not going to worry about it.
We're past that. Like, no, like that's definitely not going to come up. Feelings are water under the bridge.
What?
I actually do have a question because we didn't establish how long ago this was, which seems important.
We
I'd
didn't
like to
establish that.
how long have Luna and Soul been a couple?
I think the important question is how old is Seth? Because we didn't talk about that. Luna and Soul can be as old as they need to be. They are not human. But how old is Seth? Because this needs to have happened feasibly within their lifetime.
I would say Seth is in their 30s. But yeah, she was
late
with
or early 30s?
36.
36. Okay. So if you're okay with this, Mary, I'd say Soul probably dated them first about 10 years ago. And that probably didn't last very long because Sol is bad with things happening on a long period of time. And I'll say, I'll say Luna dated them. I got to write this down. So they probably dated for like 8 months. I don't know how long a relationship is. I got this in the background for a reason. Is 8 months a short relationship? I don't know.
That's a
Reasonable.
Reasonable, okay. Reasonable that there maybe still be like some tension. Maybe.
Yeah, it's like we were together for long enough to feel quite attached, but it wasn't like you were the love of my life.
Yeah. And then I think Luna would be like more recent, so maybe like because I imagine Luna and Sol have been together for about 5 years. Maybe they met through Seth.
you're
You're
better.
like, oh, I dated another cosmic being who fell to Earth. Yeah. You want me
What a
to?
coincidence!
So maybe maybe the relationship ended about 5 years ago with Luna.
Yeah, that seems pretty sound, because then I can say Seth dated Sol pretty soon after leaving the army as sort of a rebound from Taylor, whereas Luna was
Oh,
sort of when Seth was learning that maybe they could be okay and have feelings for people again properly.
Aw. So Luna and
ouch!
Seth dated for like a year and a half?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, we're doing the rest of character creation during the first 40 minutes of the game. Don't worry, guys. We got this
Oh,
everything
it's
sorted.
fine. This is hot, juicy, like backstory.
Yeah, does that answer your question, oh wondrous GM?
Yeah, no, that's real good. I think it's important for context, just to see where feelings are at.
Someone in the chat said, did they U-Haul? Yes. The answer is yes.
Heart
You
is a
hope so.
U-Haul.
They you hold so hard that sometimes they share a body.
It's impressive.
Yeah. Okay, we left off. With Marissa.
Right, so my first relationship question is who believes in you more than you believe in yourself? And for this, I put Seth because I helped them break out of the evil of Scientology, and they have been supporting me in my creed to take down my family.
Nice,
So
It's
nice.
worth stating you helped break them out after getting them into it in the first place.
yeah.
Yeah.
So well, I like to repress that memory, but it may have happened.
I feel like the infamous is just, yeah, I'll repress that memory. It'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
That's the infamous, folks.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Glade.
Oh yes, the second one. It was who thinks you're perfect the way you are. That one
Oh.
was Sol and not Luna.
Nope.
Seth.
That one was also
Was it
Seth.
Seth? No, I thought the last one was Seth.
No,
You
all
had
of
Seth with
yours
two of
were
them.
Seth.
No, one was
No,
Marissa.
yeah, 2 of yours were Seth. 2 of yours were Seth. No, that one's also Seth.
No, because the last one's Seth.
The
Yeah,
last one was
you picked 2
Marissa.
for Seth.
I did.
Well, the
Yeah,
first one that you said was Who Sees Your Potential. That one was
That was
Marissa.
Marissa.
That was
And then
Marissa.
the next two were also Seth.
Who
But I
thinks
don't
you're
want to
perfect the way
spoil.
you are?
I don't
I
want to
thought
spoil
that.
the next one because it's so good.
Well, yeah, obviously not. But
No,
I
yeah.
thought that this one was connected.
No, that one. You have none of yours on me.
Oh. Okay.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah.
I thought that. Okay. I must be
It works.
misremembering.
It works. So Seth, what about your next one?
So my second one is who knows you better as a protector than they do as a person. And that one is Glade. Yeah.
Must
Yeah, I think
protect the small bean.
Yeah, Glade, gotta protect the small bean.
Latest baby. Luna and Soul.
This is the one you're thinking of, Lilith. One of you thinks someone needs them. The other has little patience for them. Who? Soul adores Glade so
That's it.
much and thinks Glade is the bee's knees. Luna thinks they're an idiot who should go away.
Both is true.
It's true.
They
Which
can both
causes
be right.
minor friction. But yeah, just because they're two halves of the same whole doesn't mean they can't have differing opinions.
It's almost like that's part of the playbook. Marissa.
Right, so mine is who talks to you about things they wouldn't discuss with others because of your past. And that is Una and Soul, because I feel, well, partly because of the tension with the other two having been former Church of Scientology members. And also me coming from a background of education and prestige, I do know a bit more about cosmic beings than the average person.
It's true.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand, like, the metaphysics of two cosmic beings in one body.
Mm. Yeah.
I want to
Uh,
talk to a therapist about it.
hmm Yeah, so back to Glade. Last round of relationships.
My last one. Who thought they took you on a date when you thought it was just a fun, friendly time? Which is the best one.
So good.
Which I gave to Seth. Again.
hmm Who I think I had asked the question of just like if Seth had realized, and I recall you saying like knew it subconsciously but wasn't admitting it to themselves.
Yeah, Seth sort of knows that Glade just thinks that they're friends, but also, maybe there's something there.
So wow, Steph has had like some connection with everyone except Marissa
Yeah.
so far.
So far. Yeah.
So Luna and Soul. Or no,
Who
we
is?
just did Lilith. We just did Lilith, so to Seth.
Oh,
Yes.
Mary.
Yeah, my last one is who are you scared to be vulnerable with? And that's Cosmic, partly because I have dated both halves of Cosmic, and now they're with each other. But also because I am quite used to being the big, strong woman around and having a sort of cosmic entity that seems pretty big and strong. I don't want to be vulnerable around you because a bit insecure.
It's valid.
Luna and Soul.
Who is a confidant for one or both of you when you have worries about the other? And that is Marissa is Luna's confidant, because Marissa's the only one that Luna thinks is like an intellectual equal.
Ouch.
But
So yeah,
thank you for your trust. I hope it's not misplaced.
but yeah, so that's that.
And
Okay.
last relationship, Marissa.
So, whom have you wronged the most? Do they know it was you? So for this, I've put Giade, because they were also at one point a member of the Church of Scientology, and I feel this memory I haven't repressed as much. So I feel more directly responsible and haven't come to terms with them as well. But hopefully, by pulling off this heist, I can try and make it up to them in some small way.
Excellent. So now that we've had those introductions, let's start being gay
Are we
and
putting
doing
music on, by
crimes.
the way?
We could. I'm not used to the bot. I don't know
Just girl in
what
red
kind
on
of music
repeat.
you'd want.
Is that
No, do you want me
right?
to do it?
Yeah,
I've
sure.
got like an idea.
Yeah, if you have a good idea for like the vibes.
Gay vibes. Girl in red on repeat. I said what I said.
hmm
No.
And I can introduce some of this setting. So obviously this is a bit of a spoof off of the Met Gala called the Meta Gala. But also this is hosted by Count Rostov, who owns a private ballroom in Paris. So it's pretty fancy. There is pretty much everyone knows that the Dream Diamond is at this is in this building. This is a place that he owns, and nobody. Well, obviously, some people knew some details, but like the general public does not. They just know it is somewhere in here, assumedly highly guarded and very hard to find. So a big part of this is also just finding out where this is, any complications that you might run into along the way. So I did want to start with one question. You all have a contact on the inside named Coral. Who do you like? Which of everybody in the group would know this contact the best?
Probably myself, right?
It'd be Marissa.
Mhm.
Marissa's our contact person.
Oh, excellent. So before you all came, I want to open up with some fun grand entrances, but for everyone to know in the back of their minds, you have a contact Coral who uses they them pronouns, who has been able to set aside a private washroom for you all. This is a good place for costume changes, for storage, and if you all need to like have a secret conversation away from the general public. It's a pretty nice, like this is a fancy people restroom. It's got like mirrors, there's like couches. It's one of those that I've only ever seen once, and it's shocked me for life. What in the world? Coral does not have like super detailed information like in regards to your heist, but is there as like a good resource, and could help point you to people, make introductions. But you have a contact, you have like a home base. But I want to start to describe this ballroom. Obviously, there is a grand entrance. There is a very large grand staircase that leads from the like main entrance doors into this large, lavish ballroom. So like these grand stairs, this is a pretty wooden place, elegant wooden staircase going down. There's dances going on in the ballroom, and when there is a pause between dances, people are announced and may enter. So, would all of you arrive as a group or space out your entrances to avoid like suspicion?
I don't think we want to go in together because we don't want to
No.
be grouped together in the collective
Should we
mind.
go in as 2 groups? 2
Um,
groups of 2?
well, I will stay separate from everyone else, but you you 3 can form your group if you want. But I think it's best if I'm not seen with accompanying anyone else apart from maybe my wife.
Yeah, your wife.
Oh, yes, you do have a wife. Oh man, what was her name again?
Meredith.
Yes, Meredith. Sorry, I have so many notes. Yes, who you said was a former mark of yours. It's a fun relationship. So in that case, who wants to arrive first? Slash, if some of you are going in groups, who's buddying up? Which Luna and Soul seem kind of obvious
Yeah.
as a buddy up.
Oh, we're not appearing separately. That'll be something to do later.
Oh.
So we have an entrance as Cosmic. So Cosmic can fly. So Cosmic will descend upon the what is it, the carpet? No, that's the Oscars red carpet. The entrance. Has a figure of stars with this emblazoned symbol and sort of wreathed in this dress formed from glowing silver and gold ribbons with like a blue and red sort of like bejeweled cinch at the waist. Belt.
Oh,
That's what I'm trying to think of.
oh, that is a good look. I feel like that's just such like a showstopper, just the flying on in. I feel like the announcer was about to announce, and Cosmic just went flying in. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's fair. Just like hair sort of streaming into this like cloak of stars, and then sort of like turning on a heel and like striding on in.
There was like a pause in the music as like the live orchestra finishes the song. Announcers about to start announcing new arrivals. Just as that pause starts, Cosmic comes flying in as people are already looking to see who's coming. Makes quite the entrance. You definitely catch some heads. Where is it? Where do you think Cosmic would go to give some ideas of some other areas, like beyond just the ballroom and your private washroom for the group? There is also like the regular kind of backstage areas of like kitchen. There is a VIP room, which you got to be specifically invited to. There's a whole fashion show going on. There's also some gardens. I don't know if the group of you would have come up with a meeting place that is different than your washroom.
Cosmic's definitely going to want to be the place with the most people, so like start like looking out for particular people to watch out for if there's anyone who looks suspicious or like any sort of hidden security within the crowd. That's the kind of thing that they're going to be keeping an eye out for. So anywhere where there's lots of people, that's where they'll go.
Okay, that sounds like the ballroom. I'm gonna have everyone enter, and then we'll go through and come back to that to have you searching around. So who would enter next?
So go on.
No, go ahead.
Alright, so my wife and I, we will enter hand in hand and do a little dance down the red carpet. My dress is a fine sequin dress that has a gradient of white sequins at the top that sort of becomes redder as it goes down to the bottom. and
Ooh,
she has a similar designed one, but different colours.
So cool. That's so cool.
And
love it.
yeah, so as um, as we sort of come to the end of our entrance, she and I will go our separate ways, and I will begin to sort of mingle with guests who I know or have some Yeti influence over.
Would this be an area like the ballroom or perhaps like the VIP room as a Fitzgerald?
Yeah, the VIP room.
Okay. Cool. We'll jump back to that. Who would next enter?
Would Steph want to go in with Glade or alone? Seth. Did I not say Seth?
You said Steph.
Seth would be very happy to go in with Glade if you want extra moral support, if you need someone to be there with you, like
Yeah,
I've got your back.
perfect. Yeah. No, I like that.
Not a date. You're just there as protection.
Totally.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, we're just
Unless
friends. Just having fun. Just friends. Do you want to explain first? Do you want me to go through my outfit?
yeah, I would. Oh, I wasn't sure who you were talking to, but yes, please tell me about your outfits.
So Seth is wearing a fairly loose-fitting, deep plum dress that goes down to the knee. She's got a thick brown belt around the waist, with her sword strapped at the hip, and various sort of pouches and pockets along the belt.
Naturally.
They need somewhere to keep all their stuff. And flat shoes for practicality.
Nice. I like the simple look.
We haven't talked about our swords yet. Oh, we're gonna get into that later. Okay.
I think that's a fun reveal for if they get drawn.
Glade is wearing a pink dress that's sort of. It looks like a rose. Like a rose is sort of yeah.
With all like the layers.
Yeah, with all the layers coming
With the
out,
petals?
and yeah, with all the petals, which yeah, and then it goes down to like knee height, and then some green tights.
It's like if you held like a rose upside down and
Yeah,
then the petals like nice. That's a fantastic look.
yeah,
Um
and heels
where
because she's naive.
I'm sure that doesn't help with the height difference. I don't know how tall Glade is, but Seth's very tall.
I feel like Glade is fairly small. It's fairly short.
That seemed like the vibe.
Hmm.
Where is it that Glade and Seth would probably start heading to?
Do they have food?
There is a banquet.
You go straight to the buffet table.
There is a room with a banquet. Glade, would you go with Seth or
To the buffet
Okay.
table. Sure. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. So why don't we jump to Cosmic? You said you were looking around the ballroom for suspicious people or people that might be important.
Yeah, or like hidden security or anything like that. Yeah.
Hidden security. I mean, there's obviously regular security around the ballroom. There's not really any hidden security around there. Like the ballroom itself seems fairly obvious. Like there are guards. It looks like there's cameras, but they aren't like trying to hide. If that makes sense, it's just kind of the basic.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like this is a large event with a lot of like important and rich people, so obviously they want to be well guarded. As for suspicious people, I don't think there's anybody suspicious, but you would notice in the ballroom the host of this whole affair, Count Rostov. He's a very like elegant businessman in a green velvet suit. He is both welcoming people and also being a bit aloof, kind of some general nods in some people's directions, but also like will stop to talk with some people, especially if they're more important than some of the others. Is that somebody that you would approach, or are you just kind of like making mental notes?
Sort of, yeah, make mental notes. I think once done like a quick run round, I'll probably go to find. Is it Qual?
Coral. Yes.
Oh, Coral. Coral.
Coral.
Sorry, Coral. Yes.
Yeah, Coral like the reef.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Coral is hanging out by the washroom. Coral does not have a nice does not have a nice description of what they look like. But Coral is dressed as like wait staff. Like there's like a uniform that a lot of like the servers and general like attendants that are mingling. So just fancy, but it's clearly still a uniform.
Mm.
But like that mix of like this is some kind of attendant who is like mingling and doing stuff versus stay in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll make like a I'm asking the help for something, but sort of like deck my head down, but like, have the rest of our compatriots arrived?
Yes, they came in within the last like 15 minutes. They've gone in various places, but they're here.
Good to know. I'll make myself known and sort of like sweep off back into the crowd looking for my partners in crime.
Excellent. Why don't we jump over to Marissa in this VIP room? So obviously VIP. This is much fancier. This is where gender gets to be a bit like more required. The VIP room has a bit of a dress code, and by a bit I mean extremely. This is a very like white ties for men and like floor length ball gowns for women. No mention of non-binary. This is the VIPest of the VIP because rich people are horrible. So that is fun. But this has the biggest names that are here and also people who might not be big names but are paying a lot of money.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, is the host here, or is he still
He is in the ballroom, but the person who would stand out the most is there is an absolutely gorgeous woman in a sky blue ball gown with a 10-foot train.
Do I know this Yodi?
So it's kind of hard to miss her. I don't think you know her personally, but you know of her. Her name is Lady Trinity.
Alright, I will walk over to her as my first port of call, and, well, I will say, my dear Lady Trinity, I don't believe we have had the pleasure, but, of course you must know of me and my, family, the Fitzgeralds.
Ah, the Fitzgeralds. I haven't had the pleasure, but I am aware. I have heard heard of various things, mostly good. It is a pleasure to meet you, Lady Trinity. You said Marissa, and who is this lovely woman?
This is my wife, Meredith Fitzgerald. So she will be accompanying me, and it would be lovely to get acquainted. Would you like a drink, or does she already have one?
She does not, but it's a pleasure to meet you. And she will. This is the VIP room. She just reaches out her hand, and one of the attendants is immediately there with like one of those platters of drinks. They have to be looking out for this at all times before they get mad.
Alright, so I will try and have a bit of a chit chat with her. Is there anything I can? Well, I'll inquire if she knows about the expensive diamond that's sort of held within this area.
So this sounds like we're getting to our first move of the game. It sounds like you were trying to figure out a person.
Hmm.
So when you try to understand a person, roll plus wit.
Okay. I've
Do
not.
you know how to roll in the Roll20?
So is it 2d6?
Yes. But also, if you bring up your character sheet, you should be able to roll from that.
Okay.
Like, I think if you click, like, you have wit, and then there's like a dice next to it. I think if you click that, it'll roll.
I don't
It
see
will,
the
yeah.
dice, sorry. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I do.
Or
So roll with modifier. What was it?
Yeah. Also, it's with wit. Also, if you at the bottom, like in the middle, there's the basic moves. So there's figure out a person, and there's also a dice there.
Right. So do I have any modifier on this roll, or is it straight?
It's just plus your wit, so it's 2d6, and your wit is 1.
You don't need to add anything in that.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll automatically do it. Nice.
Well, I don't see the result anywhere.
If you scroll down, it should be there. It's mixed beat 8.
Yep.
Nah.
So with Powered by the Apocalypse, there are 3 different outcomes. 6 minus is a miss. 7 to 9 is a mixed beat, though the miss is also called a down beat, specifically in Thirsty Sword Lesbians. And then a 10 plus is a full success. So on a mixed beat, for figure out a person, you may ask 2 questions, but they may ask one of you. And the questions are, what are your feelings towards blank? What do you hope to get from blank? How could I get you to blank? What do you love most? And how would you feel if I blank?
Okay, could you run through those again quickly?
Yes. They are also, if you have your character sheet up, they are in the middle section. Lilith also just posted that there. What are your feelings towards blank? What do you hope to get from blank? How could I get you to blank? What do you love most? And how would you feel if I blank? You get
Right.
2 questions, but she can ask one of you.
Are these? I'm literally asking the question, then, like, to her face.
It could be you are literally asking the question, and maybe you word it slightly differently, or it could be more of like a mental thing where you are looking for this answer by reading like her mannerisms, things that she might not quite be saying, just trying to get the vibe from her.
Okay.
It's really up to you and like what information you are trying to get.
Right. So, I will try and inquire what her feelings about the host are. Sorry, did you get
I think
that?
you just cut out for a bit. I missed what you were trying to ask.
My
He asked
apologies.
what the feelings about the host were.
Oh, that's a good question. And is this something you are asking out loud, or just asking about the host and trying to see?
Well, I'll try and start with a leading question. I won't directly say, do you like what's his name? But
Count Rostov.
yeah, I'll sort of ask in a roundabout way.
Okay. They are good friends, but he is, in terms of like rankings, he is a bit higher than she is. While she is still very highly ranked compared to most people, because rich people are garbage. But she's in that weird place where she considers him both a friend and is also very much trying to like cozy up to him. Only has good things to say about him. Like, is very overly flattering. Like, she's a bit of a suck up, at least to Count Rostov.
Well, in that case, I'll follow up with what do you hope to get from Count Rostov?
Oh. She Is this something you are directly asking, or just trying to
No,
feel out?
I'll try and figure it.
Okay. I feel like the conversation would drift a bit towards the diamond. Of like she actually just mentions it, full of praises. It just like wow, it's amazing that he owns the dream diamond. Like I heard he bought it for and she like goes to whisper the price in your ear, and we see your eyes just go wide.
What is the price?
Yes, like oh, that is a lot.
Right.
Like it is. I can't say it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen because I've only seen photos of it. Not many people have actually gotten to see it. It's never been on display in like a public museum. It's only been privately owned. Gosh, I would just give anything for a chance to see it, or
So,
not
using
even see
my
it,
knowledge of what
touch it.
sorry, using
Oh,
my
I thought
knowledge of what this event actually is there going to be some opportunity where it is shown off?
no. It is very well known that it is here, but it is very secure.
Okay.
Um,
Well, that's
but
my questions used up then. So,
yes, but she also asks one of you. What would she ask?
oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm looking at the list of questions and trying to think of what, if any, Lady Trinity would ask you. What
It's a very funny one you could ask.
were you thinking?
What do you love most, considering Marissa's wife is right there?
Hmm. I think she was going to ask about family, but more of, um, what are your feelings towards the Fitzgeralds? Um,
Do I
so
have to
like,
answer honestly?
uh, yeah, or like maybe not honestly in what you say, but it is something will come out of the truth, like emotionally from the way you say it. But I guess to actually say what she says in character, the conversation drifts from talking about the dream diamond to she remembers that, oh yes, she is talking to these two people who are not Count Rostov, and should show a bit more manners, and starts asking like, oh, and how are you? How is your family? Um, and starts asking like, oh, like yeah, I hear they're quite into, not even quite into Scientology. They founded it. What in the world am I saying? How has the church been going? How have you? You're busy enough to be coming here. Have you been attending regularly?
Well, I of course am not. Well, uh, if you're not a member, we're not really supposed to talk about practices, but I have slightly moved away from the day-to-day running of it.
Oh yes, of course you
To
can't talk
focus
about it.
on
She thinks.
to focus on my relationship with my lovely wife here.
Well, that is a very very important a very important thing to focus on. I wish the two of you the best.
All right, thank you. Is this the end of the conversation, or can I continue to prod more?
Did you want to prod more?
Well, I would sort of like to try and figure out whether. So she mentioned previously, right, that she wants to have she'd like to feel the diamond or see it in person somewhat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she
So,
did.
does she know of any way? Well, I'll sort of ask in a gossipy way, like, do you think there'll be any chance that it will come out tonight?
I'm trying to think if that's another figure someone out. Or possibly entice. Nah, it's not entice. I think that would be another figure someone out.
Well, I don't want to take up too much time, so I won't push it for now. I'll just sort of
Okay.
the conversation come to a close.
Okay, why don't we jump over to Seth and Glade at the best room, the banquet. Um, it's in a separate room from the ballroom, but it is packed. Obviously, there are these very long buffet tables in the center of this room, and like there's some smaller ones against the wall, and these tables are all just covered in food. But it's the fanciest food you have ever seen. There is like a chocolate gold dust fountain that's super excessive. Strawberries there. There's lots of like small like finger foods, but obviously with like some toothpicks or something because you don't want to get your fingers dirty. So like it's small like snacking types of foods, but it is incredibly fancy snacking types of foods. So what is it that the two of you are doing?
Glade's gone over to the chocolate fountain. There's no way you can stop that. It's happening.
Just beeline.
Yeah, straight for it. Gonna get some strawberries, dip them in. Yep.
Specifically chocolate gold dust because they're awful.
Oh, they're really bad. Oh, okay.
Oh no, I don't mean like it tastes bad. I just mean like that's absurd. That is.
Yeah, it is absurd. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is absurd.
I don't even understand what you mean by chocolate. Is it just like dust?
Gold dust in the chocolate.
Oh, I thought you meant like gold dust that tastes like chocolate. I was like, wouldn't that just be chocolate?
Nope, just some
glittery chocolate, of course.
extra rich people nonsense.
Rich people.
And so if Glade's making a beeline for the chocolate, understandably, Seth, what are you doing?
I am just picking up a platter of little fancy finger food, just to take the whole platter and have it nom.
Oh, excellent. Just taking the entire thing.
Do they have like wine glasses around, which I could grab like empty ones?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna grab a wine glass and fill it up with chocolate.
I feel like you.
And I'm gonna bring it with me.
I feel like you surprised some like waiter who has like gotten these empty glasses and is like going back towards the kitchen because those need to be washed. And like people grab from the full wine glasses, so you take one of the empty ones, and he just like keeps walking, but just gives you this weird look, like what?
Yep. 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 And I'm gonna just gonna fill it up.
Excellent. Yeah, so you go ahead head over to this chocolate fountain, and you notice that there is another woman there who has basically like planted herself there, which is understandable, and is just like slowly going to town on this chocolate fountain. Like is clearly mostly just eating the strawberries at this chocolate fountain. Maybe occasionally finding another food to put in the chocolate fountain. But like it's there. You might as well just coat everything in chocolate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who wouldn't? I would in real life. I'd be coating everything.
Yeah. No, so you all have your food. What are the two of you doing?
So now that I've got my platter of little canapes and I'm just holding the platter, eating them off it, I'd like to sort of have a bit of a look around, see if there's anyone notable that I might want to chat to.
Okay. Like going through to see where people are. Notable people. Is Steph somebody who watches TV very much?
No, I don't really follow who any of the fancy people are. I just, if anyone's pretty, I'll notice them.
That's fair. Because this woman would definitely stand out. There is a show called Next and Slashin', hosted by Mademoiselle Madeline, this is a big show. She's very famous. But she is hanging around eating some snacks. And she also has I think part of what also helps you notice her, even if you aren't super familiar with her in the show, is since this is a big show and she is very well known, she does have quite a few people around her trying to say hello, make a connection. And she's like, I'm trying to eat, but also hello. So what do
I'll
you do?
take my tray of snacks towards her.
Yeah.
Like offer to share a snack.
She'll gladly take some. She's been kind of, as you have come in and like been able to go around to various places to get different food, she has been like kind of stuck in the same area from all of these people that want to say hello, all of these fans. So she will happily like take some of the snacks that have been across the room and out of her reach. Thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, hi, I'm Seth. What's yours?
Oh, just call me Mad. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Also, oh my God, you don't know my name. This is such a relief. Go away. You seem interesting. We should talk.
Just to go away.
Oh, man.
Go away. Go away.
Also, just is Glade with Seth
I'm
or is
guessing
Glade with
Glade
the
is gonna
chocolate?
walk over.
Mhm.
Oh, you
Glass
abandoning
filled
the
with
chocolate. Bringing the chocolate. Smart.
No. No.
I
Hello.
could dip one of the canapes in this chocolate. Could I dip one of the canapes in this chocolate? That
You
brought?
could, yeah.
Would that be
Oh,
nice?
Would you let me?
I'd let you. Yes, I'd let you.
I'll try it.
I think like, as you do that, Mademoiselle Madeline also takes some of the food and like dips it. And is like, it's not bad, but it's not good. But it was worth trying. Yeah.
Yeah, not the best decision I've ever made.
Yeah. Well, it's who's your friends?
Oh, this is Glade. Glade, this is Mad.
Hello,
Hi, it's nice to meet you, Glade.
Matt.
Yes, please, just call me Mad.
Like you're angry.
Short for Madeline.
Oh, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
You're really cute.
Thanks, I know. That's true. You're also incredibly adorable. I love that dress. Those
Thank
petals,
you.
like that is such a look.
I try.
And I love yours too. Like I love the simplicity of it. It's a very bold statement, especially here at the Met Gala.
Thank you. I'm not used to dresses.
That's fine. The dresses aren't always for everyone, but it does look good on you.
Yeah, it does look. You look really good.
Thank you.
I do want to point out, since Miri, I know you're not as familiar with this game, considering your feelings and history with Glade, who just gave you quite the compliment, there is a move called not Stagger, Smitten, for when you become smitten with someone. Would that cause you to become smitten with Glade?
There you go. I just posted it.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's always your choice. I just wanted to point it out. So when
The
you
hard
become
eyes.
yes, this is the hard eyes move. When you become smitten with someone, say why, give them a string on you, and then every playbook has the question in the truths of heart in the truths of heart and blade section of the playbook, and so you read that question and you answer it.
So I've become smitten with Glade because she's given me a compliment kind of out of the blue, and we've been close. She's been very nice to me. I felt like there's a vibe.
We've been on a date, which
We've
you
been on
thought
a
was a
date.
date.
A date is quite a
Hey.
vibe.
Yeah.
So yeah, Glade
Glade gets a
drag
string.
on me.
Oh, you have a fun question. So the bloodiest question to ask when you become smitten is, what makes being vulnerable with them difficult?
Wow.
Mm-hmm. They're always tough questions.
Mm.
I think I want Glade to know that I can protect them and that I am gonna be there, so I don't want to show any weakness, but also I am just a bit afraid of rejection. Because if I, what if I'm bothering her?
Oh no! Oh, I love the move spin because it goes from like, oh, that's adorable, they got feelings, to then a super hard hitting question for every single playbook about why you can't quite, or like why you can't quite act on your feelings, and it's like, oh no. Okay, sorry, that was an important aside. I wanted to make sure happened if you wanted it to.
Yeah, awesome.
So I feel like that's a pause as Seth is looking at Glade, and
A
Mademoiselle
heart
Madeline.
appears in the
Yeah,
air.
Mademoiselle Madeline like looks between the two of you, is like, do you two need a moment? Should we keep chatting, or?
We can keep chatting. I don't.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh, well, I haven't seen the two of you around here. Are you uh what is it that the two of you do, or just here to have a good time?
I live in the forest.
Oh,
It's pretty fun. There are animals out there.
yeah, I hear that is where a lot of animals are. That sounds like a very
They're all real cute too.
they sound adorable. I rarely go out into nature like that.
You should. It's fun.
I should, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Seth?
I just heard about the canapes. I had to come for the food.
That is a completely valid reason for coming. They do not hold back in their budgeting for the food.
The chocolate fountain's really good.
That chocolate fountain is phenomenal.
Very chocolatey, I find. Heard of this dream diamond thing? It's crazy.
Yeah, that's supposedly somewhere in this building.
Hmm.
Are you trying to figure out a person?
Ooh, yes. You know what? Yes.
All
I'm
right, so that is
terrible at it, but
even better.
I'll give it a try.
So that's a roll plus wit.
Not
All right,
bad.
7, mixed beat. So you can ask 2 questions, but they may ask one of you.
Ooh. What are your ooh. What do you love the most?
Oh. Um, how is it that you phrase that? Or are you just like getting the vibe?
No, I want to sprinkle it into conversation.
Okay.
Like
Um,
I really love animals and stuff. Well, what do you love? Like, slide it in there.
She glances towards like some of the fans that she had like told to show off, and is like, "Well, as annoying as fame can sometimes be, I do really love. I love the work that I do on my show. Like, one thing that I really love doing with the show and like the platform that I've gotten because of it is I really love helping younger queer people, and I really love trying to uplift them and help be somebody for them to look up to. Like, I love not quite being an influence, but like I love for them to have somebody that they can look at and see there's somebody like me. I love having that connection with people, but also I do need a break from people sometimes.
Like a role model.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna ask, what do you hope to get from this gala, or is that too broad a subject?
Oh. Motivation. Kind of a mix of like visibility of like as a noteworthy like person on TV, she kind of like has to show up and make an entrance for like obviously the whole like red carpet camera, but also like to mingle and like help be there to like do as she was talking about like being a role model. So it's mainly just like a networking like kind of not responsibility, but like I guess like thing that you have to do as a person in this kind of industry.
Okay, those are my questions. So I guess
She gets one on you.
Mhm.
So I think there's a moment where like the food on Steph's platter has started to run low, and Steph goes to go and get some more, and she looks towards you, Glade, and is just like, I hope I'm not interrupting or butting in, but what are your feelings towards your friend Steph? It's one of the questions I had to ask.
Oh God. Oh God. Why have you done this? Oh my God.
Thirsty sword lesbians that I have to ask the hard questions.
I like Seth. I like Seth a lot.
I think she
Yep.
like has like her eyebrows up, like trying to see if there's more there, but like is also respectful and knows that like not just like sometimes people aren't ready to admit feelings like about like dating and that kind of thing in general, but also like especially if it's queer. And won't pry, but it's like, oh yeah, good to hear. And as says that awkward beat, I feel like that's when Seth would come back.
Snacks.
Oh yay!
Hey, snacks.
I think why don't we jump from there and go back to not Luna and Soul because you're cosmic right now. You said you were trying to look for your friends.
Yeah, I assume I can't get into the VIP area, so I guess I'll just search around until I find these two dweebs chatting up celebrities.
All right, so then why don't I jump over to Marissa to go check on her before we get you interrupting that all of those emotions happening right there.
Okay, so I don't want to bring too much suspicion upon myself, so I won't push the issue of the diamond anymore on this fair lady. But instead, I'll look around and see if there's anyone else that catches my interest or is of particular note.
Not particularly in the VIP room. The people in here are very, while important, are also not as interesting. Like, I feel like the richer and more important somebody is, they're not interesting. They're some of those boring people.
Alright, fair enough. In that case, well,
Also, 1 second, because I think I just heard a dog crying outside my door.
Baby.
Oh, hi, pretty girl. Hi,
I see a tail.
sweetheart.
There's a tail.
Puppy.
Hold on.
Lesbian sponsored puppy moment.
Oh,
This is my pretty girl. This is my
Someone in
Lucy.
chat just said cat. No, it's a dog. Yes.
This is my sweetheart. She's my pretty pit bull. Yes, you're adorable. Mwah. Yes, okay. I can both GM and pet the pretty girl. Hi, you.
Yeah.
Or are you gonna go get in the bed? Yeah, you gonna get in the bed. My window's open, so she has.
Are there any dogs at the gala?
Unfortunately, no. Maybe, well, possibly out in the gardens, but not inside.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
if they were inside the gala, then Glade would be there petting them.
No, if I feel like there could be animals, but they would not be inside, but in the outside garden area. Lacey, shush, no growling.
Oh, are there any of those little chihuahuas that are trapped in handbags?
There's definitely at least one.
So-
Okay, new mission, we free the chihuahua.
New heist. Yeah.
New
We
heist.
heist the chihuahua
Okay,
from that person.
I got distracted by my pit bull. We are going to Marissa.
so I'm just gonna sort of, well, what is our move so far? Yeah, are we just here? Is this ball going on for multiple days, or is it just tonight?
It's just tonight.
Okay, so we've got to make the move tonight. So, what information do we have so far, or did we know going in, I should say?
So the stuff you would have known going in is that the Dream Diamond is somewhere in this building. You don't know where it is, if there is anything guarding it, any like security in the way. Just that it is there. It's
How
not
do we know
like,
that? Sorry.
and it's not like on display or anything. This is like locked down.
How do we know that?
I feel like not necessarily. There is definitely like articles and news about Count Rostov buying this diamond.
Okay,
And like saying that like
is it
he's
recent
keeping it.
news then?
Yes, like in the last couple of months, and like him like and just saying like, oh, and it's been brought to his like residence in Paris, and also just like general gossip, like everyone's still talking about it, like, ooh, it's in this building where he's hosting the Met Gala. Like people are hoping that maybe it'll come out on display, but it's one of those things that's like isn't actually likely, but like people are always hopeful.
Okay.
Or like, especially with the VIPs, like really hoping, well, they're important. Maybe they could go on like a private tour. But he's not even in that room.
Alright, well, in that case, I will do my best to try and find where he is. In fact, I'll ask people around me if they could point me in his direction.
Yeah, he's been seen in the ballroom.
Okay, I'll head there.
Cosmic was talking with him earlier.
Well,
I wasn't talking with
are we on any sort of... Can we communicate with each other without speaking directly? Do we have little earpieces or anything? Or
That's why we've got a private washroom, so we can meet up.
So-
and
We
discuss
can meet up.
things.
Yeah, we just haven't done that.
I'm going there.
Well, you're there. The rest of us haven't.
Okay, so I don't know where he is though yet, do I?
I mean, and if you ask around, like he has been in the ballroom for quite a while.
Okay, sure. So I'll head over there, and is he alone or talking to anyone?
Not talking. He's talking to people, but not in the like super engaged in conversation. Like there are still some late arrivals coming. It's more of the like greeting people and getting like a few sentences and greetings in before like talking to the next person. So
Okay.
it would be fairly easy to like slip in there and like butt in on the next person or on the person before you.
I'll leave Meredith in the VIP room to try and gather her own intel.
Okay.
But, so I will approach him, and well, do we have any shared history, or is this our first meeting?
That is a good question. I don't think it would be interesting to have the same answer from Lady Trinity. I think you have. I feel like maybe you met a few times. Like he met with your parents, and maybe this was back when you were younger. So like somebody you would recognize and might possibly remember you, but also like it was at an age where you were old enough to like meet people, but not quite like be there for the hushed conversations. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah. So, what's his name again? Sorry, I keep forgetting this.
Count Rostov.
Write this
What's
down.
his first name?
Just Count Rostov.
His first name is Count.
Could be.
Right. So, hello there, Mr. Oh, sorry, Count Rostov. It's been a good while, but I'm sure you remember the Fitzgeralds have always been, key supporters of this fine ball that you host. But I have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person for, well, I don't imagine you remember me very well, but I hope my entrance was memorable enough for you.
I feel like when you approach him and like catch his attention, he has this look on his face where he's like, when like you feel like you recognize somebody, but you can't quite place them. And he's giving you that look before you mention the Fitzgerald person, and then like it takes him another couple seconds to put together that young kid with now adult person. And like then he eventually is like nodding, like oh yes. I'm sorry, I don't recall your name, but I am uh, I am not quite friends, like business partners, acquaintances. I know your parents, and they're lovely people.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, unfortunately, they were unable to make it, so I have just come with myself and my wife, but we've had a lovely time in the VIP bar. Um, how are things here?
They're going.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, they're going well. Still late arrivals. Hopefully, I can go mingle elsewhere. Maybe an hour or so.
Mm. Or are you trying to get out of the heat?
I'm just, it's a lot of greeting people. I want to go out, go get some food, take five,
Yeah, fair
Also,
enough. Well,
there's the fashion shows going on, and I would love to be able to at least maybe catch one or two.
would you like to accompany me back to the VIP room? Where I'm sure you can get a bit of a respite from the eyes of the public.
He looks back at the grand entrance where it seems like the grand arrivals have paused for a moment. And you see him like gesture towards somebody else who is like obviously fancy dressed and says, "Can you hold the fort for 15 minutes or so?" He's like, "Well, gladly," and goes along with you.
All right, great. So, well, I guess I'll take him back to the VIP room and we'll get a drink and start chatting. So I will attempt to figure him
Figure out
out
his
as
character.
well.
All right. So with wit.
This is where you kidnap him and we change the entire course of the game.
That would be a
Oh
different
dear.
roll.
So that is a downbeat roll.
Oh, first downbeat. So first of all, on a downbeat, you mark experience. And since this is a one shot, any
Just
level
1
up will
point.
be after 3. Yes, it's 1 point. Any leveling up will be after 3 experience versus 5. So, hmm. And so on a downbeat, this is also like a miss, not quite a failure. But I get to make a hard move, which is a fun time. So what is it? What is it that you like? I guess what to help me make a decision. What would you have been trying to get information about from him?
I would have been asking about the diamond, since it's the main. Well, among the high cast, it's probably the big news event of the season.
Um, yeah, so yeah, he's happy to start talking about it. He goes into quite a bit of a monologue of how difficult it was to buy in the first place and trying to like outbid other buyers, and like just how big of a hassle it was, like getting it, and like security of like it was sold like I
Who
think like
was the
In like America, so it was like getting it like all the way over here.
who was the
And
prior owner?
oh gosh, I would have to come up with a name on the spot. How could you do this to me?
I'm sorry.
What's your
No,
name
you're good.
generator?
I am joking. It it was another like annoying rich person, but I think it was somebody who had recently passed away, so it was uh their like children selling a bunch of stuff from the estate. But he is like happy to talk about like upgrading security features and whatnot, and like it's been a hassle, but totally worth it.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, I've of course overheard from a couple of people that they'd be interested in perhaps seeing it. Is there any plans to bring it out today to the VIP room?
Um, Surprisingly, he says he'd be happy to show it to you, but in private. He's not going to bring it out to the VIP room.
Okay. Interesting. All right. What, like, is this now or?
Yeah, if you want, we can make a stop, and then I really should get back to the ballroom to go see if there's any more people to greet after this.
Um. um. So, well, yeah, I won't push my yuck, so I'll just go alone with him and uh, say, yeah, it'd be lovely to see it. I didn't get a chance to participate in the auction, so.
Yeah. So he takes you out of the VIP room, and you kind of pass by next to the ballroom. There's a fashion show going on. It's got like the whole like runway. There's seating. It seems like a show has is like coming to a close. Like models are coming out to like strut one last time. I haven't watched a fashion show. Do they do like bows like they do in a theater? I'm gonna say they do stuff like that. So they are finishing up, but he takes you after like admiring and like doing some clapping along with everyone else to a door on the side to like more of a backstage behind the scenes area. Um,
Do I
and
have. Sorry. Do I
no,
have
go
like a
ahead.
smartphone or anything? Anything I could use to take photos?
Would you have brought that with you?
I expect so, yeah.
Yeah, then yeah, you
If
do.
we're planning a heist. Okay. Would I be able to perhaps sort of sneaky use this to take some photos of the security system when he's sort of walked past the door and stuff?
Yeah, I don't think that's worth a move. I think that's just something you could do, just taking photos.
Right.
So yeah, he takes you towards this backstage area, where you pass by some dressing rooms. But there is a room that he opens with a bunch of like costumes and just outfits. And after like closing the door, he looks around, and on one of the tables there is a like pretty fancy jewelry box. He's like, okay, a quick peek, but then I do have to get back. And he opens it, and there is this very, very large diamond. Think like the size of like this, like two fists together. Like this thing's huge.
Okay. Is it literally just me and him in this area?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any like security cameras?
Don't.
No!
Don't. Don't.
Check the
I
real
know what you're
diamond
thinking, and
first.
don't
Check
do
it's
it.
the real diamond.
It could be fake.
Said.
There is a
You
security
just said there
camera.
was-
Okay.
You just said there was like a whole bunch of security on it, and it's like on a table. This has got to be some kind of decoy for people who won't stop asking about it.
Yeah.
There's no
like-
way this is the real one.
It's not like on a table in the center of the room or something. It's like it is a bit hidden away, like tucked in a corner in the back. But it
Right.
is like just in a jewelry box on a table.
Yeah, that's sus.
Alright. Well, interesting. I won't do anything, but I will try and I will make a mental note of all of the security up to this point. Is it particularly like, is it that strong as security as he claimed?
There's definitely cameras. Part of the security is also like that it is not in kind of a place that you would expect it to be. But it's also like this is a costume room that has like all of these racks of clothes. So like you see a few cameras that are obvious, but if you like look around, you can see that there's more that are a bit more out of sight and harder to notice just because there's so much stuff in here. Along with, since this is backstage, shush, no growling, shush, you be good. Sorry, she's adorable, but she likes to be ferocious. You're not scary. Um, it's also like it is backstage with this whole fashion show going on, which it's a repeating show. Not the same like outfits, but like there is a show going on the hour every hour. It is busy. There are lots of people back here. It is kind of hard to walk through here unnoticed.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll say, alright, I'll let you get back to your business and fire him out.
Yeah, he will.
Thanks for being so accommodating.
Yeah, he closes it up, puts it back, and goes with you to escort you out of here. And I think he leaves you at the fashion show area.
So he doesn't pick it up out of the box. It stays within that box the whole time.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did it
I'm not
look
respond-
particularly fantabulous as it's
Yeah.
supposed to be described?
Very
It
dreamy.
looks exactly like it's supposed to be.
Mm.
I'm not responding to a downbeat at all.
Mm.
Okay. Would
Alright.
you be happy to take a photo of it, or is that out of the question?
That would have been out of the question.
Okay.
He doesn't allow people to take photos of his dream diamond.
No.
Damn.
Are there any like known photos of it just on the internet?
There was like one photo for like that's been used for pretty much everything. Like that was used for like the auction, that's been used in newspapers.
Okay. I'll try and see if the photo. I'll look up the photo and see if it's somewhat comparable.
It looks the same.
Okay. Fair enough.
Why don't we jump over to Cosmic? You said you're trying to find the rest of the group.
Well,
Yeah,
just before I
right.
go, I will. Can I head to our sort of meeting point now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye, pretty girl.
Bye-bye, doggy.
Baby is gone.
It's her dinner time,
Ah.
so she's got to go eat. She loves food. Yeah. So why don't we jump over to the banquet, where we left Glade and Seth with Mademoiselle Madeline. With Seth coming in after a bit of an awkward moment, and then Cosmic coming in to also interrupt this fun moment.
Yeah, Glade is probably blushing at this point when you walk over
Yeah. I'm not
as
gonna
well.
make it like walk in naked beeline. I'm just sort of like going to sort of like float into the room, probably drawing many eyes because I'm a glowing being of stars. And sort
And you're
of
floating.
yeah. Make a sort of make eye contact with Seth. Not Glade, just Seth.
That checks out.
like sort of like a sort of like Derek kind of talk sort of like knowingly, and then sort of like sort of make sort of vague pleasantries, and then sort of brush close past, and sort of like not like nudge them, but sort of like brush past them with like in sort of like a elbow slight in the direction of the washroom, like, okay, yeah, can we go plan now, please? Stop flirting, let's go plan. And then head off towards the washroom after collecting some foodstuffs.
Glade and Seth, would the two of you pick up on this hint?
Or are you two lost in each other's fucking eyes?
The second option.
I would pick up on it. And
Glade wouldn't. Oblivious. Completely
Is
oblivious.
Glade smitten
I
now?
just had water in my mouth. How dare you?
It's Glade. Hmm.
Is Glade you becoming smitten with anyone who's vaguely nice to them?
I mean. Yes!
Did Madeline asking, like, make you suddenly realize?
Yeah, I feel like there was like a
Would-
like a flashback
you-
within a flashback realization, and like it was a date. Oh no! Like
zoom in onto Glade's eyes and then like zoom out, and she's like, elbow face.
bright red, just
Important question: is this just a moment of realization, or are you smitten?
I'm smitten. I reckon.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you become smitten with someone, say why, give them a string on you, and then read out your question.
You have a string. Say why.
Yeah, why are you smitten?
A hot lady. Is it,
That's fair enough.
like my camera's breaking. Camera, please.
There you
There we
are.
go. Hot lady. And then the question is, what is a clear challenge to being with them that you're overlooking because your naivety? I'm gonna bring it back to the question, the question which was for smitten for the blood,
Bloody.
for the bloody, and I'm gonna say it's because the challenge is communication because the bloody won't talk to me about their past. Seth won't talk to me about her past, and I'm overlooking it because of my naivety. I think that works.
You know, that fits. That's
It
very
works.
on brand. So you have it, Seth, marked down that you have a string on Glade.
I'm gonna just cram some food into my mouth and give the rest of the tray to Mad and say, excuse me, I need to use the washroom. And sort of give Glade a little elbow as I'm leaving.
Oh, yeah, me too. Take the. I'm gonna check and see what. Here, have my glass of chocolate.
Oh, absolutely. The two of you have fun. She gives a wink.
Yes, I'll try. And she walks off.
Yeah, so why don't we skip to everyone in this washroom? Which, as I had mentioned, is like a fancier one. Like there's some couches, like plush couches. This isn't just a regular bathroom. It's a nice one, and it's also like got decent like places to store any supplies you need.
There are couches in the bathroom.
It's a washroom.
Oh, it's
Yeah, washroom.
Rich people run nonsense. I guess so. In order of arrival, it'll be Marissa, then Cosmic, then the Lovebirds,
Yeah.
the Love Sugar Gliders. Where is the Sugar Glider?
It's
That is a good
hiding
question.
underneath one of the petals.
Oh, I
Mm.
love it.
My dress. It's
I
up
thought you
there.
would say your cleavage for a second.
We do have to keep a good rating.
PG,
15 rating.
PG. Yeah, it's under one of the bells. PG, PG.
Yep. So you've all gotten to this washroom.
Yeah, I'll stroll
You
in and
can
be like,
hear.
Marissa. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, like you can hear like the hubbub of outside, but it is quiet. You're in a secure place. You can talk more freely.
I'll stroll and say, Marissa, darling, you look absolutely exquisite this evening.
Sorry. I just got a bit distracted. Hey, oh, yes. In fact, did I bring my wife with me?
Did
Can't
you?
remember
Is your
now.
wife in on the heist?
I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
That's a you question.
I guess did you bring her with you to go see the diamond with Count Rostov?
No, I didn't. So, no.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
I think being
she's
alone.
probably still in the VIP room.
Right, sorry, what was just said to me?
Cosmic said that you look exquisite this evening.
You two dying. But we need to crack on with business because time is of the essence here. We've only got tonight to make a move. So,
We
here's...
have all evening, and we have to wait for the other two, and then the door opens, and here they are now. Glade,
Okay.
you look rather red.
It's the
That's a
chocolate.
usual thing?
I've had too much of it. It's very hot. There's lots of people.
You need to get some air. We can go outside. I heard there were
No,
guardians.
no, I'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It'll be fine. Where's the diamond kept then?
Oh.
So, here's what I've gathered so far. So, the diamond of... Well, what we know... Well, obviously we all know that the diamond was bought very recently and is being kept somewhere here. I had a chat to the host, Count Rostov, and he brought me to see the diamond. Before he brought me, he went on for quite a while about how much security he had to bring in order to safely secure it, and when he showed it me, his claims of high security seemed a tad overblown. But, well, I don't know. Would it be fair for me to say that?
He just showed it to you.
Yeah. So,
You know him?
kind of, but we're not exactly long-time friends, so no. So I reckon, but the thing you did show me, it does match. Oh no. Have we lost someone?
I'm still here. My camera's
Hello.
going a bit buggy. I'm just gonna try and fix it.
Okay, sorry.
There's no way that's the real diamond. Like, he spent all this money and all this security on a diamond that he's going to show some, I mean, absolute no offense with this, random schmuck that comes up to him and asks to see it?
Not just any random schmuck, a Fitzgerald random schmuck.
Yeah, to be fair,
Fitzgerald's.
I'm not a complete stranger to him. He does, and we do financially support this venture. So, I mean, it's not completely out of the question that he might show it to me, but I don't think it's. I do get the sneaking suspicion that perhaps it was some sort of decoy. But all of the records, well, the image of the diamond, whether that is the real one or not, is another issue. But it does match with what I was shown, so he must have spent a lot to create a good replica. If that is what's happened.
Did he let you hold it?
No.
So it stayed inside a box the whole time.
Yeah, that.
Somehow
Now, I'm not entirely accustomed to the earthly ways, but that stinks to me as far as I'm concerned.
But if you had gone as far as to make a replica that looks near identical to the real thing, then
I mean,
surely he would capitalise on that.
you say near identical. How long did you have to look at it? Did you hold it in your hand?
That's a good question. How young was I looking at it for?
Probably a minute tops.
Okay. Well, no, but I did get pretty good look at it. He did present it to me directly.
That it just feels to me like he knows there's gonna be a lot of people asking to see it, and so if he's got some like on-hand replica that he can throw at people without necessarily drawing attention to it, then
Well, alright, but everyone knows that he owns the diamond, and it's a lot of people have come to this event. Surely, if he's gone to the trouble of making a replica, then he'd perhaps be more willing to just bring it out in general. Obviously,
No.
not the real thing, but
Because then it's more obvious that it's a replica.
how so?
maybe more something that expensive, that famously has never ever been shown to the public before. Surely that'd draw more attention if he suddenly is the first person willing to show it. Also, this could theoretically, give him some leverage over people by having a quick replica to show them. So try and get some social currency with them.
I mean, I don't think a man of his stature is short of social currency, but I don't know. All good theories. But something I did notice is there were security cameras watching me as I inspected it. So perhaps, I mean, this is a wild guess, but perhaps the security room will be linked to the real thing. So if we can get our way into there, we could look over all of the monitors and see which areas are actually being watched.
I did also just have a thought. If he suspected that someone might be stealing it, and so he showed a few select people the diamond, and then people suddenly started going into that place, then he'd definitely know that one of the people that he told was involved in a potential heist.
You're pretty smart.
Thank you. You're correct. You're very observant.
Which place are you specifying here?
Huh? Sorry?
What did you mean by your last point?
Sorry, your mic cut out on the very last word there. Mean by last what?
What did you mean to imply by your last remark?
That he might think that someone's going to steal it, and so if people go to the place where he said it would be, then he'd know one of the people that he told are in on people trying to steal it. You good?
No, I don't really understand.
I have to say what I'm saying more clearly.
So you're claiming that if people went to where I was shown it was, then he would what?
Might know that one of the people that he showed where the diamond was told people where it was.
Yeah, but we're not really planning to get caught, are we? So it's not much of a concern.
Well, that's not my point in the slightest. I was saying that might be his reasoning for doing it.
Okay, I'm going to try to explain this. If the diamond is gone and he's only shown 5 people where the diamond is, he knows that one of those 5 people is involved.
Yeah.
You are one of those people.
Yes,
I'm not saying that's literally what's happening now. I'm saying it's potentially why he decided to have a fake diamond in a place. You know what?
Okay,
Don't worry
sure.
about it. Don't worry about
that's fine.
We're going away from ourselves here.
I mean, it's the only lead we've got.
Yes.
Unless you've got any.
I suppose. This was a dressing room, right? With lots of people going in and out.
Well, the place where it was held wasn't that, but you had to go through it through one to get to it.
We could pretend to be diamond polishing people and ask if he needs to get his diamond polished.
Oh, yeah, that's the classic riot inspector strategy.
It'll work. I think it'll work. I reckon it'll work.
Alternate suggestion.
Go on.
Just gonna we'll put a pin in your one and then never get back to it. We maybe masquerade as some of the performers of the fashion show, which should hopefully get us close to that area. And we could. The GM's smiling, so I think I've done something correct.
No, I just think I like masquerading as models. I just think that's really fun.
So in that case, you could theoretically very least get close to it and perhaps get a longer view of the security there. Maybe see if there's some sort of security room nearby that some of the cameras lead to. Maybe see where the wires lead to, if we can see any of those.
Okay, well, so I guess my plan's out the window then. But
what was your plan? Sorry.
To break into a security room.
Do we know where security room is?
Yeah, we can probably find it if we look around, can't we?
Yes, this was my suggestion for looking around to find the security room, which we can then break into.
Well, hold on. It's not necessarily going to be near that room, though, is it? We could just have a nosy round without having to dress up as, models first.
Anything about you dressing up?
Pardon?
Wow.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that, the lot of you have already shown your faces here. You'd be fairly recognizable. What you need are people who have not quite been revealed yet. And then we'll shift down into the two separate forms of Sol and Luna.
Nice.
Who are dressed in sort of very similar attire, though Luna is in silver and Sol is in gold. And Sol will sort of like put Luna in a spin and then sort of bow and be like, "At your service, I'll be willing to masquerade as one of these models. I shall be fantastic at it. I may get a new career out of it."
If we can find, like, do you reckon this place has rats? Because if I could talk to them, I could talk to them and ask for them to help. Air ducts and stuff.
I mean, we did watch this marvelous movie a little while back, didn't we, Luna? Where they had rats in the kitchen doing some of the cooking. So perhaps if you could sneak into the kitchen and then you could interrogate them, it would be fantastic. You could do it like that. Yes, I think that'd be good. That's a good idea, Glade. Luna just sort of goes, just looks at Sol and then at Glade, and then just looks away like, why?
Yeah, let's go to the kitchen.
Oh, perhaps Cole could get you some wait staff attire so that you could sneak in like that. And be like, "Oh no, we've run out of canapes. Now where are the rats?"
The rats.
Oh my god.
Hey, stop laughing. This is serious business.
It is. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Yeah, we can, yeah, kitchen. I was thinking more, or I could just, no, I don't want to look. Do you reckon there are any, like, plants? Like ivy up the side of the building?
There's a whole garden.
We could ask them for help.
You can talk to plants? That's amazing, Glade. You're always full of surprises.
Yeah.
Luna sort of like.
Also, like, as a reminder, there is like a whole gardens area outside.
We haven't explored yet.
No, we haven't.
Perhaps before we begin fully preparations on infiltrating anywhere, we should maybe do a full reconnaissance.
Okay.
My hearing split up and look for clues.
Exactly that. What a brilliant turn of phrase.
Okay, what exactly are we looking for now then?
And Luna sort of like looks at Sol and goes,
Anything?
"We would be looking for anything particularly suspicious or any form of security or observation. So if there's a room that's any security guards happen to go into more than others, that would definitely be a point of interest.
Or if there's a big vault door somewhere.
I highly doubt that.
You never know.
What is
But Sol
the...
goes, maybe. That could be different ones, definitely. Yeah.
So I am hoping to get us to a break soon. So it does sound like there was some splitting up happening, and it sounded like Luna and Soul wanted to go be models and look around backstage.
Sol wants to be a model. Luna would rather die.
Okay. I feel like Glade might was talking about going to find plants. There's the gardens.
Yeah, in the gardens. Yep.
Marissa, you keep bringing up like security, so it sounds like something that you were trying to go and investigate. Does that sound right to you, Marissa?
Sure. Although, something else I thought of. So, what is the actual building that we're in? Is it like his house, essentially?
Yes, it is. I haven't been to Paris in a long time. I don't remember what a lot of the residential areas look like, but it is a very large residence in Paris.
Okay.
Like
Does he have like a library or something?
A yard?
No, a library.
Oh, a library. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. He's rich.
Well, okay. Would I be able to get access to it?
It's not one of the like publicly accessible like areas like to this whole gala. So you would have to go poking around in places that guests aren't supposed to be going.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll look into doing that then, I suppose. But I'll also have a nosy round for a security room or something of the like.
Okay. And Seth, is there anything that you would be looking into?
I think I'd like to go and have a chat with the security guard maybe in the ballroom.
Okay. Cool. Well, why don't... Oh,
Real quick, sorry.
yeah, you look about something.
Seth, you're rather good with your fingers, yes? Wes, if you're able to steal one of those little key cards security members have, that might come in useful, but you have to be sneaky about it.
See what
Are
I
you
can
good
do.
with your fingers, Seth? Are you good with your fingers?
I mean, I know Seth's good with their
You
fingers,
do,
but
do
that's
you?
beside the point here.
we got
Which one of you is this?
This is Sol, isn't it?
So yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're very good at massages.
Yes,
Stop laughing, Blake. This is
massages.
serious business.
Yes,
We
very
need
serious.
to keep writing down. Cool. Okay, why don't we take a 10-minute break here, and then when we come back, we can go into everyone getting some clues, and hopefully we're able to do this twice in the amount of time. So gonna try to
sword fight.
Yes, gonna try to speed things up when we come back. So let's take a break.
Alright, great. See you all
Do
again.
we have a break screen for the stream?
Yes, there should be one.
I don't think there is. I was told that there isn't one, and instead we're supposed to just bring in the admin to read out donations. So if you
Oh.
could bring Zach in.
Here's
You see
admin.
them in now.
Yay!
Hey!
Hello, all good?
Back again.
Yeah, taking a break.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes.
I'm being forced to stick to a PG rating and I'm struggling.
Oh, we're past Watershed.
Yes, well, not PG, but like that
Yeah,
was getting a bit.
We're at PG. We're at PG-13 rating.
It was getting a bit close with that joke.
Okay,
What are
so
you talking about?
I think we're going to go on a break
People
until.
go on break.
Yes.
Shall
Should we
meet?
say we're back? Like 5 past,
Yeah.
Sure.
kind of thing. And you'll have me for the next 10 minutes to, entertain you. We do have some things to be looking at.
Cool.
Someone in the chat said Soul, Luna, Cosmic are like Steven Universe but gay. Yes, they are.
That's what the playbook
Yes,
is.
famously straight show. The universe of Steven.
Anyway, I'm back in.
We should take a break.
Yeah.
Bye.
But yeah, hello. How's everyone doing? How's everyone enjoying things? I hope everyone's doing good in chat. I'd just like to say, incredible. We are currently at, as you see below, £850, which is huge. Absolutely incredible stuff that we have today. Donations have still been coming in. We're over 50% of the way there already, which is absolutely incredible. We got a £20 donation from Xander, who says, "Keep it up, guys. I'll see you at midnight." As well as an anonymous £50 donation to get us there, which is just brilliant. I really cannot thank all of you enough for doing this, for donating. And yeah, so for those of you who weren't there at the start of the stream, firstly, if you want a full schedule of the games, you can find them down below. Coming up next after this, we have Lichcraft, which is a sort of a satirical, post-apocalyptic story about trans youths on waiting lists, on NHS waiting lists, becoming immortal liches to try and beat the waiting lists. So yeah, that's going to be a whole thing run entirely by trans people and played entirely by trans people. I'm really looking forward to it. I think that's going to be really, really fun. And then after that, going into the wee hours of the morning, at least here in the UK, we have some D&D 5e with the Singing Spires, which is a one-shot on the open high seas. Rescue team sent in to try and find out what's been going on down in the mysterious Singing Spires. I'd also just like to say, so yeah, that's what's coming up. But I'd also just like to say, viewership is incredible. Like, we've got 20 people watching the stream. We've had consistently, 15, 20, sometimes 30 people, which is really, really incredible. It's really amazing to me that all of these people are able to come and watch. And I really hope everyone's having fun. And as Amazing Akita points out in chat, there will be VODs of all of these available on the channel. We're hoping to save them for, forever. But just in case, if there's a game that you really wanted to see, do try and watch it within 2 weeks. Twitch definitely keeps the VODs for 2 weeks. And we will try to save them permanently, but depending on how that works, we might not be able to get all of them. We might only be able to get highlights. So yeah, ideally 2 weeks after the game. So the other thing that I wanted to talk about was why we're doing all of this, right? Oh, nice. We have an overlay change. I'm going to change that back to 30 Sword Lesbians in a bit. But anyway, yes. Why we are doing this. So this is a charity stream in support of Sense. Sense is a UK-based charity that helps people with complex disabilities. And that sort of covers a whole suite of different things. The common example is deaf blindness, and Sense helps these people sort of socialize, gives them care, supports young people's access to education and the like. It's a really, really incredible service, and we're going to show you a little bit about what they do. And what they accomplish. So first things first, I am unfortunately going to stop this music, because however cool it is, probably not the appropriate. The Baroque period isn't quite appropriate for Sense at the moment. I'm going to stop the music, and then I'm going to get some videos. I have realized a problem, which is that if Sammy isn't here, actually, I don't know if Sammy, are you here? Yeah, so I was going to show you some videos, although unfortunately, if Sammy isn't here, who's currently streaming, he can't point the stream camera at the videos. So we will have to see. Outlook does not look great. Okay, well, that's. I'm glad we got this one now, so we don't have to. We can figure it out later. I am going to post a link in chat though. So this is from their Say Hello collection, which is a collection of videos they made about each about a specific person, and about the ways that you can sense and encourage sort of communication and sort of with that person. But yeah, it's really an honor to be working with Sense again. This is the third time I've done it now. There was Tablethon last year, and then I also ran another charity event. Yeah, it's really great to be able to do this. You see, I'm repping the Sense merch. Oh yeah, nice. We got a Nightbot from Sense with another YouTube link actually. Yeah, that's their sort of more generic application video. Yes, I'm repping the Sense merch. I don't know if you can see that. There we go. It's no, it was backwards. It would have been flipped by the stream. So I am wondering if Sammy isn't here, who changed the overlay? Because the stream overlay definitely just changed. Can we also just point out how cool this overlay is? Oh, hello? Nems, hello.
Hi.
Hi. I was going to show some videos, but then I realized that because we can't point the stream camera at what I'm streaming, we can't do that. So I'm going to put that in a note for everyone else, and in the future, we won't have this problem.
But no, yes, we should say thank you to our lovely Aiden, the artist who made these wonderful overlays for us.
Yes.
Yeah,
Aiden is running the Singing Spires, so if you're on the kind of time zone that lets you stay up until 4 a.m., which is 4 a.m. our time, definitely go say thank you, because they deserve it, because they're amazing. Also, I'm sorry, I realize we're being watched by like a ton of people right now, but Elliot, this is like the first time I've actually seen you in person. So hello.
Yes, hello.
It's nice to meet you.
For the viewers, we're on the same baseball team,
Yes.
but haven't seen each other in person.
Yeah, if we ever end up on another like admin break where like something goes wrong and I can't show any stuff from Sense, I will just try and explain baseball to the crowd.
People will take their money back. They will take their money back.
Canceling donations.
There's something. Some of the viewers are from baseball.
Do we have any jazz hands in chat? I saw Ren smile earlier. I don't know if they're still here. Yes, our baseball team, the Breckenridge Jazz Hands. Hey!
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah!
I've now.
Oh,
that is Jazz Baby. I have adjusted my other screen, so now I can have like the stream chat on one side with the Roll20. So now I can see your comments, people.
All right, I'm probably going to leave you guys to it now that you're all coming back.
Yeah, we're slowly. Got a few more people.
Yeah. So have a good time, everybody. I will see you around.
It's gonna be gay.
Yeah.
Do crimes.
We are judging. Oh no, we're being judged by Jazz Hands, the almighty baseball team.
We're not almighty.
Don't
We are
judge us.
middling. We're middling. Jazz Hands, I mentioned the chat. There's more of us.
Who would know 5
Okay.
wins the tower? Oh no.
Oh
Let's
god,
not
if they
make
start
this.
power.
Lilith isn't back yet. We can still talk about baseball.
Oh yeah, we can still talk about baseball. Yeah, we our tarot card is the tower. We're very attached to it.
It's writing someone stop them.
We can't be stopped. Theater kids cannot be stopped. Yep.
Which was
Other-
what was the team that your team married?
The Atlantis Georgias.
The Atlantis Georges. Are you still married?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a happy relationship.
Yeah, there are wives.
All of them.
Yeah, anytime we have a watch party where we're playing each other, we're all like, "Hi, wives." They're
Ren
all
Smile
they're
says
also
they're
scoundrels.
also scoundrels.
Oh my god, yeah, it has been almost a year. I feel like we got married back in like June.
Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds right.
that sounds about right.
Yeah, love the Georges. Lilith and Sammy, are you two back?
Yeah.
I'm now back.
Sweet. Are we ready to get back to Thirsty Sword Lesbians?
Yes, I
Mhm.
have sugar now, which means even more nonsense can happen.
Uh-oh.
That's a good point. So everyone's about to split up and go get some clues. I would love to start with, since I am a sucker for masquerading and infiltrating shows, I want to go over to Luna and Soul joining this fashion show. You said, like, was it Soul who was interested and Luna was not?
So Luna's going because Soul wants to go, but she's not
Okay.
happy about it.
Okay. Are they changing into like something else or going in there
Yeah,
already?
they would get probably Carl to bring them some like. Well, we've got like a big chest of like outfits, Schrodinger's outfits, right?
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
have costumes to use. Coral is also there as a resource. So if you need to use Coral to like get an introduction to get in there, like,
Yeah,
or to ask
we'd ask
questions,
Carl.
this
We'd
goes
ask
for
Carl to
everybody.
introduce us. Oh,
Coral's there.
Carl is our resource. No, yeah, we'd get Carl to make introductions to be like, ah, yes, these were like surprise models organized by the owner because he's not gonna check. He's busy.
Also,
he's doing
like,
things.
I feel like the person backstage that she would introduce you to is, what's the name? Celadon Scott uses they them pronouns. Who is like right now preparing a bunch of models. Like, this show's gonna start in like, say, 5 minutes. Because we gotta make it we gotta make it high stakes. And is like clearly like trying to get people ready, like putting on like last minute like adjustments to how they're wearing their clothing, like a bit of makeup touch ups. Looks very busy, but Coral is just like, hey, we have a couple of last minute additions, and there immediately like looks over and sees the two of you looking fabulous. Which also, you said you were changing outfits. What are you wearing?
So wearing something that's a little more avant-garde. Very like God, like Soul's wearing a it's sort of like it's like sort of like very high collar, comes out and like opens sort of like a sort of blousey thing, but it looks like it's carved in like these mechanical like beetles that sort of like seem to shift and move.
Ooh.
And Luna's wearing almost like a sort of holographic texture, sort of like wraparound dress that sort of seems to shift with the light each time.
Mm-hmm. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, like cutting like the weird angles that they do with I don't watch many fashion shows. I don't know.
I don't either.
Clothes.
I don't either, but I'm a theater person, so I know that's close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like they turn, see the two of you looking fantastic, along with like the whole like cosmic being thing, and is just like, yep, bring him in, get him in line, and is like already like moving on like towards you, just like adjusting like the fit of clothing.
So one thing that Luna and Sol do have, they have this tasty little move called Same Wavelength, which means we can communicate
yeah.
wordlessly when apart. So the idea is, while Luna is going to, sort of like approach, Sol's going to give a lot of attention so that Luna can slip away and have a quick look around in a bit more detail without pressure, and then let Sol know what she's seeing.
Okay, so trying to draw the attention now while you're
Yeah.
backstage or while you're going down the runway?
A bit of both, sort of like chatting to everyone, drawing everyone's like all the other people backstage's attention, and then when and then obviously, do their thing when they get onto the stage.
I feel like this is going to be defy disaster.
Oh boy.
Like pushing limits to achieve something extraordinary not covered by another move, or avert an imminent danger to yourself or someone else. I feel like that definitely fits this.
Yep.
So you say what you're willing to sacrifice and pick your approach. This move is different from other moves, and that different approaches result in you rolling with different stats.
Sol is willing to sacrifice their like social prestige, basically. They're willing to make themselves look like an idiot if it keeps eyes on them.
Oh, that's good.
And lets Luna do her thing. So would that be like charm and social insight with heart?
I feel like it would be that or swiftness or elegance. I guess it's depending on what you are trying to do to bring attention.
Very much talking loudly, talking to everyone, being a center of conversation.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely charm or social insight, which is a roll plus heart. You're being dragged in the chat.
I'm being dragged in the chat. Rude. Okay, so
yeah.
Well,
so that's a 5, which is a downbeat. First of all, mark experience.
Yay! Where's my experience tracker gone?
Mm-hmm.
There it is, right there. It's right in front of me.
Fun. So this is so much fun. Yes. So you start to get attention as like you were talking to people, and the show gets started, and some of the other models are going and taking their turn going down the runway, and it's kind of like a queue for these models, with Celadon Scott also still constantly coming to do like last minute touch ups, and it is getting close to be your turn. Luna is like looking for a moment. And as you start to go out on stage, the attention is focused on you, but as Luna is further back in line, Celadon then goes over to start fussing with Luna while you are going on stage, and suddenly you find yourself now separated from Luna on the catwalk with these blazing lights. And I feel like I'm trying to remember some backstory stuff. You get out on the catwalk and pass by this preceding model who not quite shoulder checks you in like a intentional way, but like in a this has been an hourly show that is repeating and repeating. they all know what they're doing and where you're supposed to be walking because they've been doing this for this is probably the third time now. You don't. You haven't done this. So you're walking in the wrong spot and are in the way. You get judged and take a bit of a tumble off of this catwalk. I think I would love for you to stagger.
Yeah, I'll take
So
that.
So stagger is a reactive move, and this isn't something that you roll. When you suffer a staggering physical or emotional blow, choose an option from the following based on the number of conditions you have marked. I don't believe you have any conditions.
I don't.
So then you choose from the list for 0 to 3 conditions.
Okay. When you first said they got shoulder checked, I was like, "Ah, yes," and they punched the model in the face. No. I would say hesitate or stumble and the opposition gains an opportunity. Like they're stumbling. And no,
Literally.
sorry. Lash out at someone whose regard matters to you. Like sort of like be very, very embarrassed and sort of go back there and sort of probably say something slightly, indie embarrassing. Be like, Luna, where were you? You're meant to be there to help me. And Luna's like, I'm part of the job. What are you talking about? And sort of, take it out on Luna slightly.
So okay, not trying to provoke them, but it sounds like maybe taking advantage of a string. Do you have strings on each other?
No. We're not allowed that.
Oh.
So it says lash out at someone whose regard matters to you. Provoke them to do something foolish or harmful, and take advantage of a string on them if you have one. So it sounds like this is trying to get you to provoke Luna to do something. Like, yes, lashing out, but like, what foolish thing would you try to get Luna to do?
I just embarrass yourself. Go do your job properly. Sort of one of those things. Like get her to actually go out and look for the things we're looking for, but like more obviously. Can I take the insecure condition, by the way?
I think that fits. I think that's also extra fun since Luna was right behind you and is supposed to go next. And so as everyone is trying to usher Luna on, for the way the show is supposed to happen. Is Luna the one with she her pronouns?
Yes.
Okay. You're so many characters, it's hard to keep track sometimes.
All right.
She runs off and the show kind of stumbles for a second as it's like, wait, what? Like she just left. Okay, get the next one. And I think the person who's been adjusting everyone, the fashion designer Celadon Scott, runs after her, leaving you alone.
Would that also, by the way, be one of you feels neglected or scorned by the other?
I think that would fit. Is that to do with harmony?
So I think we're out of sync. We drop harmony.
Ooh.
Which does mean for the moment we can't fuse.
Yeah, you're at 0.
Yes, Sol is an absolute mess. There's we're sort of they all both have a usually steady glow, but Sol's lights are everywhere at the moment. Just they're flickering. They're an epileptic nightmare right now.
Excellent.
And Luna is just quiet and slightly embarrassed.
Fun. So I definitely want to jump around some more. So I think it's a good place to leave the two of you.
That's totally fine.
Why don't we jump over to Glade, who is interested in finding some plant friends?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out into the garden. And
so the garden is this very kind of more of a party. The ballroom is more orchestra, slower dances, fancy. This has the pop-in music, it's Bob after Bob.
Right.
It's very well tended gardens. There's a lot of flowers, very well tended. It's kind of like those like Monet paintings with lots of like gardens.
Say I do. Not into many paintings.
Anyway, there are. You could tell I was the art history nerd. Yeah, it's a lush garden. There's quite a few people mingling, hanging out. There's like a hedge maze at the one side, but there's quite a lot of plants.
Are there ones that go like up the side of the building, like ivy, or is it only floor?
I think there's a few. It's not like on some buildings with ivy, it's like super overgrown. This is like well tended. It's like the ivy on a house, a little bit of it is a nice aesthetic, but you don't want to let it get too overgrown. So there's some.
It's a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like around a lot of people where the ivy is? Or is it like a
I
bit
feel
off
like
to the side?
Like if it's ivy going up the side of the building, I think most of the people are more congregated in like the open areas, not necessarily against the wall. There's definitely like a few people trying to get quieter moments that hang out closer to the building, but the vast majority of people are in like more of the center of the gardens.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ask them questions.
Yeah, you can talk to plants.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Do you know anything about a dream diamond?
Is this figure out a plant?
Figure out a plant. Yes, I think so. I've got to roll wit again.
Well, I don't know, because it's like a lot of the questions about like feelings, and like I feel like that doesn't quite fit the plants. Like it sounds like you're just trying to get information from them versus like trying to emotionally connect with them.
I can even attempt to commune with a place or non-sentient creature.
Oh yeah, is that
Wait,
a
a
move from the
place?
nature?
Could you commune with a house?
Yes, maybe.
Where are you looking?
It's my playbook. One of my playbook ones.
Oh,
Awaken
yeah.
the Wild.
Oh.
But it isn't really questions.
It's choose one. Oh, that's for like trying to like help it.
Yeah.
Like cleansing it or altering it or making it dangerous. That doesn't quite feel like that fits. I think if you are I would push this as a defy disaster.
Defy disaster. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this might be with spirit, just because
second.
this is like a magical ability of yours.
Oh, do you want to put the music back on, by the way?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I am back. Defy disaster. Yes.
Yeah, with spirits.
Yes. Okay. Good. That's good because I have good spirit. Okay.
Nice.
Spirit.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a 7, so mixed beat. On a 7 to 9, the GM will offer you a hard choice or success with a sacrifice.
Okay.
You can get the information you want, at least like information that some ivy growing on the side of this building would reasonably know. Which like is like you can get some decent information, but there are
like
limitations.
A balcony up there, you know.
Yeah, there are some limitations though. You can get this information, but it looks like you have caught the attention of. So I'm trying to get this.
Oh no.
You've caught the attention of a woman, not a woman, somebody dressed like fairly femininely,
Okay.
but they use they them pronouns.
Okay.
They're eyeing you a bit strangely, like, who is this person talking to plants?
Oh god.
But also it seems like they're like kind of meandering their way towards you.
Oh no.
So the choice is, if you stay and get this information, you're about to get intercepted, or you could leave the situation entirely but not get the information.
I feel like the information is not going to be useful enough. What's Ivy got to know about a diamond?
I could know stuff.
It
Why
could
didn't you
know
ask
stuff.
about security?
I could know about the
Well-
comings and goings.
But like, there's this person. Like, hey,
I'd
Okay,
offer you a hard choice.
it is a hard
Very tough
choice. I will stay to learn the information, and then try and talk my way out.
Okay, so what is it that you were asking this Ivy?
Does it know anything about security, a diamond, where the diamond's being kept? Anything useful?
Anything useful that Ivy would know?
Yeah, which I think is not going to be a lot, but
Yeah, did it like, was it near a balcony and heard some of the guards be like, oh, I gotta guard that stupid diamond in the massive vault under the house?
yeah, that would be coincidentally very good for us, actually. Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, so no, it's not quite that, but it is, I guess, something you're all not quite expecting. They don't know too much about the comings and goings, or stuff about the diamond, but like this sort of questioning does bring up. They have been very curious. A few months back, and at like a similar time to when this diamond was bought, Count Rostov had some of the gardeners go and get a lot of trimmings from this hedge maze. And they had been talking about like creating and tending to a new garden, but it was like a bit hush hush. Like, and it also just sounded a bit like the gardeners weren't entirely sure what was going on, like where this was all happening. But there had been talk about making a hedge maze, and it sounded like a bit of like another dimension.
Okay.
And like the idea is mainly just like they took some cuttings like from our friends, and like they kind of want to know where like their cousins are.
I have so many questions right now.
Same.
Dimensional hedge maze?
Extra-dimensional hedge maze.
I'll try my best to get your friends back, your cousins back.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah,
promise
thanks. They
anything.
don't necessarily need to come back, but just they're curious where they are. Like they aren't able to communicate with them.
Well, I'll try and if I find them, I'll try and get the info to you that they're all right.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
Yeah.
And at that moment, this person comes up to you, just all smiles. Like this seems like a very happy person. Who's just like, "Hi, nice to meet you. I am Charlotte Denis. Sorry, you caught my attention. I generally don't see people going up and chatting to plants. I'm not trying to like poke fun of you. I feel like somebody who's chatting with plants is an interesting person."
You can learn a lot from someone's roses.
This is true. This is true. I didn't catch your name.
I didn't throw it.
Oh. Oh, cheeky. Okay. Wow. What are you trying to learn from somebody's roses? Or I guess in this case, vines.
Just whether they're being handled correctly. Make sure they're being watered nicely.
I mean,
Average
this is
stuff.
Count Rustav's place. Like, he doesn't pull this. He doesn't, like, he's got gardeners, like, on call and here all day. Like, he doesn't pull the stops in funding this place.
Well, that's what the Ivy said as well. Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
that's
Ivy
good to hear. That's what the Ivy said?
Yeah.
Like said to you?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that confusing to you?
Just surprising.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Well, then, I mean, you just got to listen hard enough, really. That's how I do it. And you just
I guess I
hear all
guess I
sorts of
haven't
stuff.
really tried.
Yeah. You should give it a go.
Do you want to go like run around in the hedge maze? Like, everyone here is just really kind of boring, and like I kind of just want to like play hide and seek.
I would love to.
Let's go! And she like, are they like
No,
grab your
but
hand and like
wait,
go
no.
this room?
But I have to be. Oh God.
And let's jump over to Marissa.
Oh no. Oh
Real quick, I need
no.
to know: is hide and seek a euphemism, or does she actually mean hide and seek?
Genuinely means hide and seek.
Okay.
I love this person.
Okay. Okay.
So, Marissa,
Hello.
you had said you were like looking for a library and like also just trying to find out more about security.
Yeah. So, is there any? Well, with my limited sniffing around, is there any like heavy security? Or sorry, is there any heavy security like around a certain area?
I think this is. I'm gonna have you defy disaster on this for trying to like look around and try to find this, because if you are finding this place, that could be suspicious. This sounds like. I think this might be cleverness or knowledge. So this would be a roll with wit.
Okay. Upbeat.
Hey, our first upbeat. We got an 11. So on a 10 plus, do it with style. At the GM's discretion, you may also learn new information, discover a new opportunity, or gain a string on someone. So there is security everywhere. Some places of particular note is there is a lot of security around the fashion show in general, which like also does make sense with sense that one diamond that you are suspecting is a decoy is in some of the backstage areas. So there's security, a lot more cameras around there. But as you were like going and like doing a loop around like the whole area, there is also there is like a storage area that is like between this backstage area and the kitchens. It's quiet. Like this isn't a. It's fancy because it's Count Rostov's house, but it isn't like a super public, like noticeable area. But this also has a lot of security, like about the same amount as the fashion show.
Okay. So what? Right. The bot's being a bit. Yikes. So well. What about the library then? Is it on a higher floor? Would I be able to inquire with anyone about it?
Like about this storage room.
No, the
Oh, the
library.
library. It is. It's on a higher floor, like one floor up. It's not like far from this like public area for the gala, but it is like closed off in a more residential area. Quite a few people would know about it. Like Count Rostov also like does regularly have guests, but it is like the more like locations closed off like that. Like there are guards at like kind of the boundaries of where this gala is supposed to be.
All right. So, what does the entrance to the storage room look like? Well, how tough would it be to get in undetected?
If you're trying to get it undetected, it would definitely be another defying disaster roll, considering just how many cameras there are. But it is quiet. Like there aren't people around. Like what would be catching you would be any passing guards, which aren't there all the time. Like they're kind of walking around. But the biggest danger there is the cameras.
And how are the guards dressed?
They are definitely like they are dressed like security guards. Like they are wearing like security guard type uniforms. Like they making varying it clear they are security. They do have weapons. They are there to look tough.
Right. Are there any female ones, or is it all male?
They have
Yeah.
face coverings? Sorry?
I didn't say anything about face coverings.
Do they?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But yeah, there's security guards of all genders.
All right. And there's quite a lot just sort of mingling as well, you say?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any? Well, who else from the crew could I talk to about this, or have they all gone off to do their own things currently?
They're all currently doing their own things. It sounds like, are you trying to get a uniform of the security guards?
Yeah.
I guess, how are you trying to go about this? Like, are you trying to just like find a spare one, or are you like going to try to take it from somebody?
I think.
But your friends are like otherwise occupied at the moment.
Okay. Well, it would probably have to be taken off someone. So, yeah.
Spares? We don't know.
Well, if they do have any spares, it
Moral?
would be within the area we're trying to get to, presumably. So, that's a bit out of the question.
All right. So how do you go about trying to get a security guard uniform?
I'm just gonna have a look at my moves here. So hold on.
Yeah, try to see if there's anything relevant.
Right.
Punch one in
Sounds
the
like-
face. Shuffle them in the locker.
Well, who
You know,
I don't-
the old term.
is there some? So backstage on where the fashion show's going on, I'll sort of head there. There will be some security there, but it'll be a bit more out of the public eye.
The fashion show does have quite a lot of people around there.
Yeah, but on the backstage.
I think since there's currently a show going on, there's definitely areas that are quieter. Like if there's not a show going on, like people are hanging out in their dressing rooms. There's still some people in dressing rooms since like there's not every model is going on at once. But there are definitely like a few quiet spots that you could find backstage, along with like there's just a whole bunch of like rooms. Like there was like the room that Diamond was in that was just like a room full of costumes. So like there are just extra rooms around there.
Okay.
Also, that's where Luna and Sol are. So
Yeah.
they could
Well,
go
that's
maybe.
that's what I was thinking. But I will. Well, would I be able to get backstage under my current persona?
Absolutely, you're a Fitzgerald.
All right. Well, I'll go backstage and see if there's any sort of is there like a toilet or some sort of quiet place I could potentially hide a body.
Yeah,
Murder
there's
someone.
like there are like some like storage rooms for like costumes and other places.
Okay. What actual gear do I have on me?
Like what gear? I guess what stuff would you have brought with you?
Uh.
I mean, obviously everyone has their sword.
Mhm. Okay. Would I be able to bring any sort of fancy gadgets?
I mean, I
Like
think so. Like
a
if it
yipstick
fits, like,
taser or something.
it's something that you could have like fit on your person or tried to get like Coral to sneak in for you. I think that would be reasonable.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'll find the nearest guard and I'll try to figure them out.
Like figuring out like trying to talk to them, or are you trying to
Yeah, so
like
I'll try
attack them
and
and come on?
no, I'm not going to attack them. I will talk to them.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a figure out a person.
So, oh dear.
So that's a 6. Mark experience.
We're doing so well, guys.
Yeah. So I guess what is it that you're trying to talk to the security guard about? Like what information are you trying to get from them?
Just about when their shift changes, really. And
Hmm.
I'll put in I'll hint to a slightly flirtatious note with that.
Oh, funny. I've got 2 ideas. I'm trying to think which one would be
Which one's
funnier.
funnier? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. The security guard is interested and is very happy to talk to you. And especially they go into a secluded room. And just when you think you are alone, Luna comes rushing in, who had just rushed off from the previous scene.
Una. Right.
Closely followed by this fashion designer, Celadon Scott.
Okay.
Burst
Well.
into the door, see these two in a compromising situation, and be like, "Oh,
So this fashion designer. What do I know them?
Would is Marissa a person who would know like fashion designers?
Probably not, to be honest.
Okay. Then yeah, if Marissa isn't interested in fashion designers, then probably not.
Well, how small your space are we talking here?
I'm picturing like a side room, like kind of medium, like like a private dressing room.
Well, I will pretend that I don't know Sol, and
This is Luna.
oh, sorry, it's Una, and be like, "Crikey, who are you? What are you doing here?"
So Luna's probably looks like quite upset after being shouted at by her partner, and so just sort of stares at you like a deer in headlights, like what?
Well, I'll glare back and sort of signal with my elbow to the person who I've brought in here with me.
Oh, so
Be gone!
yes, like turn away, just like what, and just walks out.
And like you're immediately like caught by this fashion designer, who is just like, all right, like, all right, you and your friend partner. I haven't quite
Sorry,
gotten a vibe on
are
the
they talking
relationship
to
because
me
I'm
or
a bit
Una?
busy. I'm a bit busy. You two look fabulous. I was happy to let you two join this show, but it's been completely interrupted. What's going on? Who in the world are you?
Luna is not good with the socials, so just kind of says, the, mm, and then runs.
I want to jump over to Seth. Seth, it sounded like you were like trying to. I'm trying to remember. Like you were also trying to find out about security stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to a security guard, but now I'm thinking about just fighting one.
challenge one to an arm wrestle and kill them.
Oh, I should totally challenge one to an arm wrestle. No, I'm gonna.
How has this
Yes.
gone so quickly off the rails?
We also have like an hour and 15 minutes yet, and y'all are not even close to
We're
trying to
down,
get into
yeah.
assignment. It's so funny.
Somehow in an hour and 50, we've got to get this timed.
I've been
Yeah,
trying.
we're rolling so badly.
Yeah, we're trying. The rolls
Okay.
have been bad.
So, can I go to a sort of quiet area at the edge of the party where maybe the guards are guarding the more private part of the house?
Yeah.
I'd like to approach a guard with a bit of flattery. I've been in a service before. What weapons are you carrying? Quite interested in them.
Yeah, like they're happy to point out, like, yeah, they've got like a baton, like some tasers, like guns. Like they're not quite tricked out, but like they're good. Like they've got plenty of weapons, and also like everyone has a sword because it's their sisters. It's sword lesbians.
Nice.
How could I forget?
Good choices.
I like your sword. Like it's got a good look to it.
Thank you. Although I don't know, you guards, you're not the guardiest guards I've ever met. I bet I could take you on in an arm wrestle.
I honestly think that this is an entice. Like, I feel like challenging a guard to an arm wrestle is appealing to their physical sensibilities.
Yeah.
So that's our roll with heart.
Oh boy. Oh, what is that?
Oh, that's. Oh, wait, no, that's 8.
8.
8. Okay. On a 7 to 9, gain a string on them unless they decide instead to choose 1. Get flustered and awkward, promise something they think you want, or give in to desire. I don't know if that one's quite as applicable.
Give in to the desire to arm wrestle.
Okay, so I think they arm wrestle with you, and you win, and they are willing to like have some like okay, you won. Like, what do you want? Some kind of prize for like promise something they think you want.
Well, I'm really interested in this whole guarding thing. Could you show me a bit more of what you do? Like, what you're up to? What's the important parts? It seems very exciting as a profession.
Show me how to guard. Stand here, make sure no one
Please
gets
show me
past.
how God
it's
guards
not,
the guard.
it's not rocket science. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that they're absolutely willing to show you how guarding works. Are you trying to figure out a person?
Yeah. Yeah, like I
Okay.
want to figure out where the guards are sort of concentrated, what their main aims are. So yeah, I guess I'm figuring out this guard.
Yes, that is a roll with wit.
Oh.
So it's a 5.
How about the guards?
So I guess like, are you like just trying to like stay here and like talk to, or like trying to get like a tour?
Try to get more of a tour, the areas where the guards most are, what they're doing there.
So they're happy to take you on this. Where would you get to that you would let slip your interest in this diamond?
Maybe the fashion show, because sparkly things. Oh, I'm reminded, isn't there that really valuable diamond? Is that part of your job too?
They pause a bit and they're like, yes, guarding the diamond is one of our things. Actually, this has been lovely, but like I need to step away for a moment. I'll be back.
We're gonna get caught.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we jump over to Glade, who just got pulled into this hedge maze.
Yep, I'm in a hedge maze now.
And they are like running around, like going through this maze. And once you get closer to like the center, they come close to you and just kind of whisper in your ear, I did hear a little bit of what you were saying to those plants. What's this about another dimensional maze?
Hey, look, a hawk! And then she's gonna run. This is gonna be divine disaster, right?
Yeah. This. Oh my god, I don't even know which one this is. Like, I feel like maybe Charm or something.
I'm not sure.
I think Charm trying to distract him.
Okay. Let's. I can do some charming.
Okay, that's a 10. On a 10, yeah, do it with style.
Oh yeah.
It's GM's discretion. You say, look, a hawk. And actually, they don't look at it. As you start to turn, you see them give you a bit of a wink. And they say, well, if you happen to ever see it, maybe you should like check out the jasmine blooms. And then you get out of there.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to the jasmine blooms now.
There are no jasmine blooms in this garden.
Maybe in the extra dimensional garden, wherever that is.
So, Luna ran off. There was that fashion designer that followed after her. What are you up to?
Sol is convinced that, because I just read what insecure actually is. To clear, you need to take a rash action to confront the object of your jealousy. So this is specifically about insecure. They're like, oh shit, I screwed up my relationship. Now that fashion designer's gone over to comfort them and he's gonna steal them away from me. So, because we're on topic and definitely paying attention to the job at hand.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
This is especially funny since this fashion designer has also now cornered Luna to interrogate her.
Yeah, so they're gonna go after the, be a bit of a pause and then also go after the fashion designer and maybe may or may not try to assault the fashion designer. Don't worry about it, everything's fine.
Yeah, they are outside one of the rooms, further, like, not like quite further down the hallway, but like also around the corner. And this designer is like asking questions, just like, yeah, like, who exactly are you? Like, what are you doing joining this fashion show? Like, you look great, but like, what? So what do you do?
Yeah, then I think Luna tries to run away directly into Soul. Soul grabs Luna's arm, pushes behind them, and goes, "Hey, you leave them alone! You leave her alone. You got no point questioning her." Basically, just gets up in the fashion designer's face, very loud, very angry. What are you planning? What are you playing at, huh? What are you trying to get?
The two of you inserted yourselves in my fashion show. What am I trying to get? I'm trying to get some answers. We have professionals, and you came wandering in, and while you look great, you fell off this stage and ruined the show.
I think your show was pretty lousy to begin with, and that's why it was ruined.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Trying to see if this is a move, but no, fighting is specifically like physical. Wow.
We're too good for this. Let's get out of here. And
She has to make a stagger move.
grabs Luna's hand and just like tries to leave.
I think I'm gonna have you defy disaster. This sounds
That's
like
fair.
with daring. This sounds like with daring.
Sure,
For
I have a
might,
plus 0 to
endurance,
that.
and
This can only
courage.
go well.
Yeah.
But does this count as taking a rash action to confront the object of your jealousy and prove your worth without any plan or advice?
I think so.
Okay, can I clear and secure that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll make a daring check. This can only go well. No,
Yay.
That's a 6.
what in my rolls? I've only rolled twice. Well, at least I get to mark another experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
much more experience. Fun.
I quickly need to do something real quick.
Excellent. I didn't know you could throw away dice and roll 20.
Yeah.
You can't. I type it in anyway.
Okay. I thought it was like a command. That is funny. Though. All right. So you go rushing off, having horribly insulted and confounded this fashion designer. And you turn around and go around the corner and run straight into the security guard who has just left Seth.
It's all coming together.
Weak security guard.
The three of you collide, and the security guard backs up and is just like, "You need to get out of the way. Like, get out of this area. Like,
we're leaving. We're too good for this place anyway."
All right, just trying to clear the area. Somebody might be trying to steal the diamond.
Wait, someone's trying to steal the diamond? Shouldn't you get on that?
Yes, I am.
Who's trying to steal the diamond? Should we look
Get out of here!
Okay, yes.
Run
off.
Oh, my camera.
So Marissa, you had just kicked Luna and this designer out of the room that you were in with the other security guard. What are you doing?
Well, what was the security guard's reaction to this?
Surprised, starting to feel a bit more uncomfortable. Like, you should probably get back to their job. This is getting weird.
So,
like, kind of like trying to make excuses in the conversation.
Okay. Well, I'll try and figure them out and see how, whether they're willing to stay or they're just going to run off.
So you're trying to figure that, like, are you trying to figure them out, like, talk to them or just, like, get them to stay?
Well, in fact, could I use my entice move to try and get them to stay?
Yeah, what are you doing to try to get them to stay?
So promise something they think you want.
That's a choice that they can make. I mean, like what is Marissa doing in the fiction to entice the security guard?
Well, I'll say, come on, don't let that distract you. I'm sure there's plenty of other guards who can, take over for you. There's loads of them, and I'll sort of put myself between the door and them.
Okay, roll on dice. This is with heart.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, what are
Mark,
our rolls?
that's a 4. Mark experience. Which I'm curious, how much experience do you have?
3.
Cool. You could take an advancement,
Okay, great.
which are in the middle section at the bottoms. There's stuff like choosing another move from your playbook, or choosing a move from another playbook, or just like adding one to certain stats. You could also we could finish out this scene with you, and then you could pick something when I'm the spotlight is on someone else.
Why are there 2 that say add 1 to a stat?
Because you could do that twice.
What with my XP, so I can get 2 stat boosts.
Yeah.
Yep, only 2.
But it's only one at a time.
Right, okay, I'll get 1 into heart then.
Oh no, I can't see the rolls anymore. I clicked on the thing to go to chat, and then it did a pop-out window, and then I closed the pop-out window.
Oh, it's
Now
fine.
it won't let
You
me.
see a little three
bar.
three little lines on a little tab on the top.
It's right in the top
Oh,
right.
that one's broken again.
Top right. If you click that,
Yeah.
it should pop out again.
Yeah.
Click the one with the 3. That brings me up to macros.
Yeah. If you go. Oh no! If you go across to the chat, it should be there.
No, I click on chat and it won't bring it up.
Oh, maybe just refresh.
Yeah. Oof, we'll see. Anyway, so you got 4, which is super fun. So they kind of give you that awkward smile. There we go. And it's I'm sorry. This is just I'm hearing some commotions going on. I can hear Fred, one of the other guards, saying something about it sounds kind of urgent. I really gotta go.
Okay.
And the security guard goes around you to get to the door.
Well, as they attempt to do that, can I trip them up?
You could tripping them up as they are leaving or before they get to the door.
Before they get to the door.
This sounds like this might be a fight. When you seek to incapacitate someone with violence.
Mm-hmm. So
this is a roll with daring or grace, which I think since you were trying to trip them sounds more like grace.
okay. So
It's a murder.
So grace. That's a 9.
All right. So on a 9, choose 2, and your opponent chooses 1. So there's the following list: flirt with or provoke your opponent and gain sprint on them.
I can see
through violent. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll seize a superior position, and I'll what are the conditions? Sorry, where can I see that?
They're on the top right of the sheet. Well, yeah, top right.
Okay, I'll inflict the hopeless condition.
Okay. Yeah, so you trip this security guard, and they can also choose 1. So you trip them, and they go down and are stopped, but they make sure to once they're down, ram on the door once and give a loud thud, and just start screaming.
All right. So do I have to roll again to try and incapacitate them?
I guess if you are trying to continue this fight and like knock them out, like then yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
I'll kick them, and they're down. So
They're lying on the floor, screaming,
They have a
banging against
taser.
the door, and you're just kicking them.
yeah,
What shoes are you wearing?
Yeah, use your taser.
Oh my god.
Sure, I'll use my taser then if I have one.
Oh
So-
my god.
You're going to jail.
What would
You're
how would
going
I,
to jail.
what fight move would that be?
That's definitely daring.
That is 10.
All right. On a 10, you choose 3, and your opponent chooses 1 to apply to you in response.
Okay. So sorry, I need to do something. Well. Should I? Well, since I get 3, are you still in the area, you know, or have you completely scarpered now?
Which person's in there?
You know.
Luna and Sol.
Mm.
They were in the process of being kicked out, running / being kicked out of the
okay.
area. But we were near the other security guard, so if that guy was in earshot, then theoretically we would be too.
Right, well, I'll use this distraction that they've just made to create an opportunity for an AI. So this distraction, you could probably skip back in to come and assist me.
Ooh.
Okay. What else are you picking?
So so I've already seized a superior position. Can I take that one again to take like an object from them? Could that object be their clothes?
Yeah, you could take their guard uniform.
Okay. Can I lock the door as well? Just why it's
Yeah. And I think like as they go down, and like you are about to tase them, they just say, like, clearly, like you could see the resignation in their face of like they're not winning this fight. But they say, yeah, good luck getting out of here alive. And I'm gonna have you mark hopeless.
I'm hopeless.
Yes, you are hopeless.
Okay. I only chose 2 though then, didn't I? So
Yeah, so like what else do you want to pick?
So well, could I before they say that, could I try and make them insecure?
Yeah.
So that they perhaps wouldn't say that, but is it too
I mean,
gay?
well, they choose 1 into
Okay.
apply to you in response, so that is like them choosing 1.
Okay.
It's like you can give them a condition, but also like they do get to make a choice, and their choice is to give you a condition.
Yeah.
The pleasant music's still happening as this violence takes place.
So are they out cold now?
Yes. And Luna and Sol, you have heard like a muffled scream down the hallway, and also what sounds like might be Marissa.
Okay, well, I will change into the guard uniform then.
Yeah.
And I will. Well, what gender is this? Is this person?
It could be any gender. I think
Okay,
also
so-
the uniforms are like not super gendered uniforms.
I'll assume they are female then. So I will
Okay.
dress them up in my uniform and, well, not uniform, my attire.
Okay.
And then I will basically escort them out, like carrying their knocked out body. Be like, we had a go if you want.
The old
All
switcheroo.
right. So yeah, Luna and Sol, you see Marissa walk by, or what looks like Marissa being like escorted, like and very much propped up by a security guard, and then realize, wait, the security guard is Marissa, and this is somebody else wearing Marissa's clothes.
True.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely it. Could we use this distraction to like? We don't know about the storage room. I'm really curious about the storage room, but we don't know about it.
You don't even know the diamond's stored in the extra dimension yet.
No,
Wait till
we
you
need
learn
to
that
we need
knowledge.
to we need to group up again.
Mhm.
But no, yeah, I guess we'll use the distraction to get out with anyone else harassing us. I think
I mean, yeah, if you're all trying to meet up, that also might be a good time for that. Slash, Marissa, where are you taking this guard? Dressed up as
take it to the
you.
washroom. Yeah, we'll
Oh
help
my
you get the guard to the washroom without anyone
Sure.
too much
We've
question.
got like duct tape in there. We put it over the mouth, tie the hands together.
Like we've got a big chest of miscellaneous supplies.
Cool. And Seth, are you also trying to get to the washroom? Are you also trying to get to the washroom?
I think so. After the guard left me, I think it's time to regroup.
Okay. So everyone makes their way to the washroom. All having had quite a time, and also there is a guard in Marissa's clothes who's being tied up in duct tape.
You guys at least managed to find at least one thing like vegan relevant. I just had a relationship drama.
It added to the story, though. It thickened the plot.
Oh my god, everyone here is just a disaster lesbian.
I think that when we get to the washroom, just I won't roleplay the whole thing, but like we'll go to like a quiet corner, ignore the rest, and Sol will just basically sort of apologize to Luna and just sort of like give her a hug, sort of just comfort her after a difficult event, one might say.
Trying to raise some harmony.
Will you allow it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's easy to get a quiet moment alone, considering like when Blade and Seth are arriving, there's the distraction of the freaking
Oh my
guard.
god, there's a guard tied up. What the fuck?
That's a big thing. That's a very big thing.
But all 5 of you are all now in this washroom, and there's a guard who's knocked out. So what do you all do?
I found out some stuff.
Oh,
Go on. Go on, House.
I spoke to some Ivy. Apparently the gardeners trimmed off some pieces of some hedges and took it to a different dimension. That's what.
Remind me again, just one more time.
The gardeners took trimmings.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it was very
Mhm.
hush hush. So the
Mhm.
Ivy said,
Mm-hmm.
and took those clippings to another
To a
dimension.
Okay. How much as a cosmic being do I know about other dimensions?
I think you could know a decent amount.
So am I aware of like the basics of like a pocket dimension, say?
Yeah.
The basics.
Would I know if it's possible to create a pocket dimension, or would it be something you have to like find that's already existing?
It's possible to create them.
Okay. But I know how, or what a doorway to one would look like.
I don't necessarily know if you know how to create them, but you would know that the doorways can vary quite a bit.
Okay.
Like some are more grand, but others are like hidden. It's like it's very hard to like spot one without knowing what to look for.
I forget, what did the girl say to me? Jasmine Bloom.
Yeah, she said to like follow the jasmine blooms.
I also met a strange person who said to follow the jasmine blooms.
Have I
She
seen
seemed
any
kind of-
paintings with jasmine blooms in them?
Ooh.
Nope.
She seems kind of seemed
They.
ethereal. They seemed.
What the rest of you find
more-
out?
Yeah.
No, Luna's
Yeah.
like, what did the rest of you discover?
Well, I discovered that I can beat a guard in an arm wrestle.
I feel like that was already a given.
Good job. Well done.
Do we know if this is truly a pocket dimension, then there is a chance that there is some sort of area that may be closely guarded that would appear to be a mundane area and has a doorway to this pocket dimension? That is... Do we know anything about that?
What a pointed question.
We've got 45 minutes left. We have to get this ball rolling.
I
Right.
like how Grace comes in. I found out that there's a pocket dimension. Seth comes in. I can arm wrestle a guard. Brilliant. Good job.
Right. What use do we actually have then?
Pardon?
What use do we actually have? Is it just the storage room and the potential pocket dimension that you
Yeah,
heard whispers
I think,
about?
I think the storage room is an entrance to a pocket dimension. I'm really hoping it's not more complicated than that because I don't know if we can get it in 45 minutes.
It's 45 minutes left.
Okay.
I
Well,
say we
we've
rush
got-
the storage room then.
we've got one disguise. How are we going to get with us through it? I suppose. Well,
You're escorting us? Do we have handcuffs?
The security guard had handcuffs,
Oh,
so Marissa has
Do
handcuffs.
you have
If
an
it-
Only
idea?
one set though.
Go on.
But it may be risky.
Uh-oh.
go on.
Let's
It's
go.
called setting. Soul says it's called setting fire to something and having the fire alarms go, so everyone rushes out, and we, in the confusion, get to go in that place and steal.
We could just do that without. Yeah, we could just trip the fire alarms without causing a fire.
But have you seen any of the buttons to trip the fire alarm? I think creating smoke would probably be an easier one to do.
You could literally just shout fire.
I don't think.
Well,
think
I've got
alarms.
some matches
Alarms.
in one of my belt pockets.
Perfect.
If you want them.
I am also immune to when my dear, and holds a hand out to Luna, who sort of rolls her eyes, and then they do a spin back into Cosmic, and Cosmic goes, I am also immune to fire, so I could fly around with something burning and get it under all the senses.
I
It
feel
may
like
be
Soul
somewhat
wants to start a
conspicuous,
fire.
but that may also add to your
God.
egress.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, we could call it a bomb threat.
Pardon?
I feel like
We could
fucked around.
just
This is
call
just
it a
trying to,
bomb
like,
threat, and then we wouldn't actually have to leave this room to cause everyone to leave.
I'm
Sure.
gonna get out my
I'm gonna
familiar.
I'm gonna pull out a phone. I'm gonna
get
call
my
the police. And I'm gonna say that there's been a threat of a bomb.
Okay. This sounds like a Defy disaster. With charm or social. If you're trying to trick him about this, maybe cleverness or knowledge.
Nice. I've got a +2 to that, so hopefully this will...
What are you willing to sacrifice?
I'm willing to sacrifice them calling the owner and letting him know that this call's been made in, so he's gonna be even more aware that someone
Okay.
might be trying to mess with this.
Okay.
Come on, roll 20. Listen. Help me out here.
Hey, it's a
Oh,
12.
12! Yes!
Um, All right. Yeah, you do it with style. The
You
police believe you. Like, yeah, there's a bomb threat. And like immediately start like dispatching officers to arrive on the scene, alerting like both Count Rostov and like the security team, like, hey, there's been a bomb threat, evacuations need to be happening. And within like 2 minutes, you can hear like evacuations starting to happen. Like security guards like trying to usher people, and like people just they really don't want to leave. Like, what, a bomb threat? Like, we're partying. You don't say no to rich people.
Brilliant. Rich people.
with
um,
the discover a new opportunity, could the opportunity be that no one's looking up, so I could just like
Yeah.
fly my companions over to the storage room?
you know, why
I just got
not?
one under each arm and one as a piggyback. Just noom.
Amazing.
Yeah, everyone is very distracted.
The bomb threat was genius, though. That was a really
The
good idea.
roll, the 12 roll,
roll made
just
it.
oh my god.
Yeah, do you
Wait,
have
is
enough
that done?
experience in calling in bomb threats?
Apparently.
Cosmic has, yeah.
Oh. I
Um,
don't get to level up, but you know what? We keep the story rolling. So we arrive. We arrive
Mm.
at the
Yep.
storage room.
Also, additionally, has my hopious condition waned by now?
have you done the condition to clear it?
You have
What
to
is
lose
that?
yourself in escapism or pleasure when you should be doing something important.
I don't think you've cleared it yet. The ways to clear
Make out with your
conditions.
wife. It'll be fine.
Yeah, the ways to clear conditions are either they all have a thing that you would need to do to clear it, or some moves will help with clearing a condition, like emotional support.
Okay. Hey,
No,
while we're here though, couldn't we frame the guy that I knocked out as the guy who called in the bomb threat, so that if he testifies against us in the future, or me, since he knows my face, he won't be a credible source.
feel
Wait, I'm
like
sorry.
that's not really possible right now.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's also like having one condition like isn't a bad thing. It's just like a -1, like a minus to rolls. Like I've played masks plenty of times with like 4 conditions, but also I will actively try to get as many conditions as I can.
It's the way to
It's funny.
play.
But I'm also
It was
biased
Marissa. It
and
was
play
Marissa who
dangerously.
suggested. It was Marissa who suggested the bomb threat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, on the way over, could I do, as I'm flying her over, could I do a quick bit of emotional support and say, that was a genius idea, Marissa. You've really pulled us through on that one. I'm really glad that you're on the team, to guide us with your ingenuity.
Yeah, that sounds like rolling with heart.
Do I spend a string?
Yeah, if you spend a string, you then also get +3 more on this roll.
Nice. I really want Marissa to not. I'm gonna spend soul string on that. Because I really want Marissa to not have a -2 to defy disaster at the moment. So
You know, that's valid considering y'all are trying to pull eyes.
so yeah, so that's with a +3. So the 14.
All right. So yeah, when you offer support in a way that's really meaningful for that one, on a 10+, if they open up to you, they choose one, and you either choose one or take a string on them. So then, Marissa, you can choose to clear condition, mark XP, take a +1 forward, or gain insight from the GM about an obstacle facing one of you.
Right, sorry, your voice sort of cut out for me there. Could you repeat that?
If you go to emotional support, you can see the options.
Yeah.
Yes,
You can pick one
there's
of those.
4 options.
You probably want clear condition. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
And this is also like if they open up to you, so Marissa would need to open up to do this.
Right, so yeah. Well, I will. So I'll get rid of my condition there if that's all good.
So do you maybe like as we're flying over, admit that you sort of felt a bit hopeless there?
Yeah. Well,
Something.
thank you for having so much faith in me. It's nice to know you've got my back.
And then Cosmic, you also get to either choose one or take a string on Marissa.
When it says choose one, do I choose that for me or for Marissa?
For you.
I'd like an XP, please. I
Take
want to
an
level up.
XP.
Level up.
Level.
Yeah, baby.
Um, so you all fly with Cosmic to the storage room, which like it sounds like you're like not being super conspicuous since you're flying. So like the cameras would catch you, but also there's a whole bomb threat going on.
Yeah, my floor is conspicuous, but also there's a bomb threat going on.
Yes.
Well,
But like there's also tapes. Anyway, the door, however, is unlocked. As you walk in, what does this look like? Not super fancy. Like this is basically just a storage room, but it is a pretty well organized one, which feels odd. I don't know. Maybe other people are super organized because I'm not. I've never seen an organized storage room. So like one side's like all this like kitchen stuff. The other side has like the other side is a bit more chaotic with a bunch of cleaning things, but it's kind of more like attendant like service people storage room.
Are there any blue? What is it? Blue jasmines? Blue, whatever they are.
Jasmine blooms.
Yeah,
There
that
are
one.
not.
Jasmine blooms.
There are not. There is if you're looking around. Um, there's two things that look a bit out of place. One is a kind of like you know when you have a stuffed animal and a dog has kind of like shredded it a little bit. It's that, but the stuffed animal is an eagle. So there's that, which looks odd. There is also a little table that it looks like someone's just like left their locket. A kind of cheap looking one, like copper.
What, like a locket?
Yeah, a locket.
Oh, that's
Can I?
technically be a door. Lockers could be a door, technically. Can I go and open the locket?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
What's in it?
Yeah. You open the locket, and the four of you suddenly find yourself at the entrance to a hedge maze.
We made it! Yeah! 30 minutes left. We're gonna run through this maze. We're gonna
Fight
sprint.
the hedges.
There's also like, if you get it, can you get out of here?
Ooh, that's
Not
true.
just like here, but getting out of like the whole gala. Anyway, yes, you're in a flowery hedge maze full of like the hedges are just blooming, like a whole bunch of different flowers. But it looks pretty extensive. And like it feels like you are at the entrance, but like now that you look behind you, like it just feels like it's spreading out in all directions.
You know
Right.
what question I'm gonna ask?
Yeah, like clap a hand. Jasmine blooms.
There's some jasmine blooms.
Can we follow them? Are they
You
like
you sure can.
Isn't
we follow them! Yes!
isn't
it
the
all
general
pays off.
advice to just like hug the left wall when you're in a maze?
I have heard of that.
But
Nonsense.
I mean, we
We
got
have
I thought it
teleported
would
jasmine blooms.
I mean, presumably
By
it's
this
not some.
mysterious fey entity or whatever they were. Like, let's just follow the jasmines. I feel like it's the right decision.
Okay.
Okay, so you all follow the jasmines. It takes a little bit. Like you all are wandering around for like honestly 15 minutes. This is a pretty big maze, like way bigger than this feels like it has the right to be. But you at some point you start hearing like what sounds like odd snoring, and you turn a corner, and the maze finally widens out to a bit of a clearing. And sitting in this clearing is there's a pedestal in the middle, and up at the top of the pedestal, about like 10 feet up, is a very large nest. And you see sleepily opening their eyes, a harpy. Who has just noticed the four of you.
Okay. That's a sentient creature, isn't it?
Sentient and also fairly aggressive.
Okay.
I think I should fight this. I think I need to get myself between you guys and this harpy and try and fight it.
How are you trying to fight it?
So has it clocked us?
Yes, it has just woken up and noticed you.
And it's like 10 feet up.
Yes, but it is also a harpy that can fly and will definitely be very quickly coming your way.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pulling my sword.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
drawing my sword. I'm
Well, I think
yelling
we're all drawing
abuse at
swords.
this harpy, and I'm getting ready to swing.
Could we describe our swords real quick?
Yes, absolutely describe
And
your
how we
swords.
summon them? If we need to summon them.
Yeah, if you are summoning them, everyone do describe their sword and or slightly magical sword transformation.
Glade pulls out just a handle with the hilt, and then this elemental blade made of rocks and crystals seems to sort of just build itself on the end of it.
Rad.
Yep.
Seth draws a very plain sword with a wooden handle and a matte metal blade. The end is snapped off, but the edge is still sharp.
Ooh.
Cosmic reaches two hands crossed over to their chest and pulls out two blades. One is a long, thin silver rapier studded with sapphires. The other is a huge golden falchion studded with rubies. Both glowing, raises them up and then slams them together, where it becomes this very long, curved, scimitar made of this glowing mix of gold and silver with these stars around the hilt.
And Marissa, your sword.
So I will pull out the Fitzgerald family sword, which is a finely balanced French rapier. And it's encrusted with several diamonds all down the hilt. It's not actually seen much combat use, so this is going to be a new experience for me. But
Ooh, fun.
yeah.
I think you're the only infamous that I've ever heard of that hasn't had combative past. Like yours has been super social. Like other ones that I've seen have had violent past. So I find that so fascinating. Anyway.
And yet I'm the only person who's
distracted.
actually been in a fight.
So Seth, you were going to attack this harpy who is flying at you.
Absolutely am.
That sounds like a fight.
Can I help them?
So if you're trying to help somebody, you could spend a string to do so, but that is something that is most helpful to do after a roll. You can spend a string to add or subtract one from any roll they make. It both says after rolling and after and also it makes the most sense to see what they roll, because if you can only add one and they roll a 5, that isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Does it have to be a string on Steph?
On Seth, yeah.
Okay, Seth.
Since Seth is the one rolling.
Yeah.
Fight using daring.
Yes. This one's definitely daring.
Oh wait, 1 second.
Oh, yeah, you are the bloody. Do you have any relevant moves?
Yeah. Because I am declaring my intent to protect Glade,
Oh.
which means Because I don't want anything bad to happen to you, and that includes you being torn apart by a harpy.
It's true, very true.
Friendship, yeah.
Oh yeah, good move.
So I get +1 forward for actions taken to fulfill that promise.
Oh yeah,
Um,
attacking a harpy would be fulfilling that promise.
So I put a 1 in the roll with modifier.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a 6.
It's okay. It's okay. I can help. So the idea I had was that basically while you're sort of running forward attack, I'll be like flying up and using like just sort of like doing like a very anime like sweep with my blade that sends like this sparkle of like stars in the thing's face, to sort of distract it. So I'll spend a string. I'll spend Luna's string on Seth, to give you a +1, making that a 7.
Yeah, so that is now a 7. So you don't mark experience for this. Since now it's a 7. That's you don't need to apologize. I just wanted to make sure if you did mark experience, don't. It has been changed. So 7 and 9, choose 2, and your opponent chooses 1.
I'm guessing it doesn't really have any objects on it.
Not on it.
Is the diamond in its nest?
I would imagine.
I mean, I can't answer because you can't see inside the nest at the moment.
Oh, this is great an opportunity for
Violent.
like.
Oh, what'd you say? Miri, what did you say?
Yeah,
Or
sorry.
Mary?
Through violence, I'm gonna inflict. I'm gonna frighten it through violence
Yeah, that makes sense.
because I am a scary woman.
It's true. It's very true.
I should have some conditions
Big,
check for
scary.
this.
And create an opportunity for an ally through. I'm getting its attention on me
Mhm.
while I violence it.
Mm-hmm. That definitely makes sense. And then the harpy also chooses 1. What makes sense? I think that it cuts you like with its talons, like Cosmic distracted her, but that did kind of send it a bit off course, and so you do get nicked. So I'm gonna have you mark a condition. Which one it is, I think, could be up to you. I don't know how that would make Seth feel. Possibly like insecure, maybe frightened.
An idea.
I have an
For
idea as
something.
well.
Cosmic, he did just help. So if Glade has an idea, I do want to go to Glade.
Oh no, I don't mean like something I would do. I just mean something in terms of like the story.
Oh. Okay, I'm a nature witch.
Mm-hmm.
I do magic through nature.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be crazy for me to say, like, I run across behind them and look inside their nest and use like magic to like use the grass to like push me along as I run?
Or to like push you up to get to the nest because it is high up on a.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be defy disaster. Definitely with
Okay.
spirits using your powers.
Yep.
Like this would definitely be something you could easily do, but you were trying to get to a harpy's nest who not be happy that you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some obvious potential consequences.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You're not wrong. Okay.
Also, if Seth sees Glade immediately throwing herself into danger of trying to protect her, would that make them feel a bit insecure? It's what I meant for like the condition that could be chosen.
I mean, like that could be something that Seth could like choose to take a condition. But
No,
like
I meant
that
in
is
terms of like, the condition that the harpy did on them. Like they could sort of like...
I don't think so, just because this is something that the harpy is doing versus Glade is doing. Cool. But you got Glade, you got a 9. So Jim will offer you a hard choice or success with a sacrifice. You can do this, and you can get up to the, but you will immediately get the harpy's undivided attention. I do love hard choices.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Undivided attention or no?
You get the grass to like grow up and like raise you up to this nest. You get up there and you see in the middle, like buried between like the sticks and branches or however this nest is made out of, rather large diamond. Marissa, since you haven't done anything, I wanna swap the spotlight to you. Stuff just attack this harpy. Glade just got up to the top of this nest, and the harpy has immediately swerved to stare directly at Glade, and it looks like it's about to immediately go and rush at Glade. What are you doing?
Well, would I be able to sort of assist in stopping that?
In stopping the harpy?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you trying to stop
I'll
it?
jump in front of Glade and draw my sword, so that if it flew straight at it, it would get impaled.
Yeah, that sounds like you were trying to fight the harpy.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Why don't you roll to fight? Definitely with daring.
That's up there.
Ooh,
These poor rolls.
Oh boy. Wow. So you said you were trying to stab it?
Well, more of a sort of defensive move than to go all guns blazing, but yeah.
So you get a hit in, and I'm gonna give it a condition. But it keeps going. And flies directly at Glade. And Glade, I'm gonna ask you to stagger.
Okay.
You have no conditions, right?
Nope.
So you are choosing one from the 0 to 3 conditions list.
I shot at someone regardless. Provoke them. It's a hard one. It's a very hard one. I'm going to grin and bear the blow.
Mark 2 conditions.
Okay, I'm gonna mark frightened because makes sense. And angry.
Since you chose to grin and bear the blow, you don't get knocked to the ground.
Oh, no?
I'm not choosing anything. I'm just trying to narrate this. You don't get knocked to the ground because that is quite a fall, and I think that wouldn't make as much sense. But you get knocked back into the nest. So like you are not in danger of falling, but you are also in a very vulnerable position. The nest of a harpy. But the other 3 of you are on the ground. Cosmic, we've been to you last, and also you can fly. So I want to hop over to you. What are you doing?
Yeah, seeing it going after Glade. Definitely going to. Has Glade got the diamond?
It's right.
It's in the nest. Like Glade just got knocked into the nest.
Okay. I'll basically yell at Marissa to distract it, and yell at Glade to grab the diamond and just jump, and I'll catch her.
Why don't we go over to Marissa and stuff trying to distract it first? Because that could affect whatever Glade's doing. So I think Steph, we've been to you the least recently. What are you doing?
I mean, it's pretty high up. But I'm yelling at the harpy. I want to fight it again, but it's quite high up.
You could
Uh,
you provoke your opponent, can't you, with one of the fight moves?
that's like an option that you can choose, but this is like
Oh,
when you
right,
seek
yeah.
you have to seek to incapacitate someone with violence, like to trigger that. It sounds like if you are trying to get its attention, then that could be a defy disaster.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think which stat might be daring.
I'm down to roll daring.
Yeah.
And as I'm doing this to keep Glade safe, can I add the Glade
Yeah.
modifier?
Yeah, this is the help glade.
Hey!
Hey!
Power of
Then
Thank
lesbianism.
God, because that
Power of lesbians.
plus one upped it to a 10. So you do it with style. How do you distract this harpy?
I yell at it. I say mean things about its mother.
Mm, mm.
Throw a shoe at it. Throw a shoe at it.
Expletives are said.
My shoes are
Use the
practical. I'm not
statement.
throwing them anywhere.
I mean, you've got a utility belt filled with things. Just
Oh my
find
gosh, I
something and
do.
throw it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Throw the whole
I'm
belt.
throwing. I have a lot of like. Wait, what?
Throw the whole belt. Just take the belt off and just yeet. Just go for it.
I'm gonna set
Yeah.
fire to one of my shoes and throw it at it.
Amazing.
Yeah, a flaming shoe would definitely get its attention. I think you like bonk it on the head, not in an injurious way, but just like, oh, that's actually a good shot, and also like, what? um, it had been definitely like advancing on Glade, but it turns to look at you and just gives this like what kind of sound do harpies make, like a call,
Screech?
like
Call?
screech. It's
Yeah.
not pleasant to listen to, but it makes some ungodly noise.
Attacks that.
Yeah. Marissa, are you doing anything on the ground here?
Um,
Do, do,
well, so what's
sh-
is
should,
it? Well, what happened with me since I got quite a poor roll last time? Did I actually suffer any thing from that?
Um, I think I like the condition.
Yeah. Hey.
Or no, that was you got the hit, but it wasn't anything happened to you. It was something happened to Glade.
Okay.
The downbeat doesn't necessarily mean something bad happens to you. I feel like narratively it made more sense to be mean to Glade.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll continue to hold a defensive stance and attack if it comes in.
Yeah, I think like after what Seth just did, it would come swooping down, giving you a chance to attack it with fight.
Okay.
Yes. I think
So
the opportunity
that's
that Seth would
sorry.
get is that the opportunity that Seth would get. Sorry, this got mentioned in the chat. Is Glade? You now don't have the harpy in the nest with you. You can do what you need to do.
right, okay. Understood.
So Mariska's got a 9. So you can choose.
Can I use a string to boost that to a 10?
Yeah, how are you trying to help?
Well, I'm also
Your
on
other
the
shoe is
ground.
off and on fire. We both had the same idea, Nims. Oh my god.
I'm doing emotional support as well as shoe support. Yes, I'm throwing the other shoe.
That'll bump it up to a 10. So Marissa, now you can choose 3, and your opponent chooses 1.
So well, what is its current state? Is it
It's
singed.
a bit roughed up, but like still like going strong.
Okay, well, can I try and seize a superior position over it then, and sort of take it out of the sky?
Yeah, yeah, you could definitely like injure a wing.
And I'll create, I'll try and create an opportunity for Gyade then as well to play in on it.
Mm-hmm.
And can I inflict the, I guess, hopious condition?
Yeah. And what is it gonna choose? So I think since you are hurting its wing, it loses its momentum and it is gonna collide with you. So it is oddly also going to choose a superior position. It is like momentarily like on top of you and has you on the ground. Not in like a it's holding you down, but just it crash landed on top of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Glade, you're in this nest. The harpy has been distracted and is on the ground. What do you do? We got 10 minutes.
I am
I
going
have.
to
I did
grab
open
the
up a.
diamond.
Sorry.
I'm going to
Was
grab
that?
the diamond.
Yeah, like you've gotten multiple opportunities. So like you have time.
Okay, I'm going to grab the diamond, and I'm going to do like my sugar glider showed me. I'm gonna swoop off and jump off the edge with the diamond in my hand. And I'm gonna try and land on my back if I don't get caught, I guess.
I'm gonna try and pluck you out of the air.
Yeah,
Can I
I
use
think
to
this
roll
is
something like that?
oh, if you're trying to catch, like you're flying, like but there have been 2 opportunities given. I think you can just do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna swoop in and just bridle carry you, and just sort of give you a wink.
Oh, nice.
Um,
Oh,
okay.
Glade's gonna whisper, "You could be proud of me now, Luna. I got the crystal."
Oh.
There's a
Full
pause, and
circle.
then and like one of the so the eyes are very cosmic. You see the eyes sort of like tick on more of a silver thing, and you hear a, I suppose you've got some potential. And then they go back to Starry.
Excellent. So to quickly sum up the situation, we have 8 minutes.
Mhm.
Glade has the diamond and is being held by Cosmic. Marissa is currently pinned down by the harpy, and Seth, you have lost both of your shoes, and you are in the middle of a hedge maze. And I don't know if any of you know how to get out.
I have
I'll
a
use
really dumb way to get out that
fly.
may be a little Deus Ex Machinary, but we'll see. We've got 8 minutes.
I use my nature magic to flatten the hedges.
No, I was gonna say
Whoosh!
I'm a interdimensional cosmic being. Could I use my magic swords to just cut away
True.
the doorway?
Um,
Like there's a spirit roll specifically for metaphysical power.
yeah, like I
Yeah.
think that would be a defy disaster.
I'll
Can
do
I?
it.
Can I? Oh, roll first,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
need to
and then I'll
see if it's worth it.
put a point in.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my
You don't need it.
god!
You don't need it. You don't even need it. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
just like switch across
Finally,
my back,
a good
then
roll.
like split the scimitar back in 2, and then just do like a boom, like circle to like cut through this fabric of reality.
That was an 11 for the viewers. All right. Okay, now the GM's discretion. Okay. So the 4 of you suddenly find yourself back in this storage room. The harpy is not there, but you're all like basically in the same positions you had like physically been in this maze. So like Marissa, you're not pinned down, but like you are like lying in the same position you had been in. So like you can get up, but you're currently lying down. But
Wait,
you were
does being carried by Cosmic count as riding a fantastical creature? Because that's one of my trials. That's one of my trials.
you know what? I'll allow it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, wait. What happens when you complete a chosen trial?
Just
You
get an XP.
mark it, and you can mark XP, clear condition, or take a string on someone involved.
You had some conditions, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna take away angry. My angry condition. Oh, damn it.
Cool.
That was so good. Thank you. That was amazing.
The four of you are in the storage room. Glade is holding the diamond. I think Glade is also still in Cosmic's arms. Unless you put Glade down to do this cool
No,
like.
I put Glade on my back. Glade's currently like piggyback riding.
Oh,
Holding
excellent.
a diamond with one hand and Cosmic with the other.
Okay. So the places there's alarms going off, and the place seems like emptied, at least as far as you can tell from inside this storage room. How are you trying to get out of here, considering we have 5 minutes?
I think we should hide the diamond in one of my belt pockets.
I like that.
Yes.
Yes.
Who else has pockets?
Yes. No, it works. It works. In the belt pocket it goes.
Yeah, and then I guess. How much time has passed in the hedge maze?
It took you like 15 minutes just to get to the center.
Oh, okay. So
along
like
with the
everyone
fighting.
else is 100%
It-
cleared out.
Yeah, it's probably been like half an hour.
Did I, whilst looking for the ivy, did I see any balconies?
Hold on, there
We're on
is
the-
a balcony
Are we
that's
on
written.
the ground floor?
There's a balcony.
Oh, we are on the ground floor. Are we on the ground floor? We are.
You know, I haven't said what the storage room is. Like, I think it's on the ground floor, but there is a balcony that overlooks like the gardens.
Should we say, for the sake of it, that the balcony's on the second floor and we're able to get to the balcony?
If you're trying to make a
Slip
dramatic
out.
with 4 minutes, if you were trying to make a dramatic exit, like yes.
Yeah, it just we'll leap off the balcony like Glade gets like the grass like meet us and it's like a freeze frame of like all of us.
Yeah, all of us were wielding our weapons with the diamond floating in the middle, and yeah, freeze frame. Oh, amazing.
Flash cut to credit.
Yep.
Yep. I love ending on a freeze frame. I could talk.
That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do the end of session because that's about marking XP because this is a one shot. But that has been Thirsty Sword Lesbians.
That was so much fun!
That was amazing.
We've also got 3 minutes before we're invaded by Cthulhu's disasters.
Well,
Not
there is
Cthulhu. Witchcraft is
Cowboy.
next.
Lichcraft.
there is the
Witchcraft
stream is going to
next.
actually have to go down because it's transferring to someone else. So I think they might appreciate the extra few minutes if you can give it them.
Yes, good point.
to-
Alright then. Thank you very much, lovely viewers.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah.
for watching. The stream will be back in a moment.
Yeah,
Believe.
and actually 2 of us will be there because
I'll be there.
Lilith and I are going to be playing in
I hope
Lichcraft.
you become lichers and manage to
Me too.
trans your gender.
I'll be transing all of the gender. It'll be great.
Okay. In fact, well, I might ask. Well, I'll message Jade and see if they are ready to take over.
Yeah.
They're all in the
could
break
see a bunch
room
of people.
waiting.
They are
People
You
are
can come in
saying,
now.
well done.
can.
We've got some
Nope.
good
It's me
job,
again.
guys.
You lost your see of me for the day, but I just wanted to first of all check everything went good. You seem like you're having a great time.
It was great.
The hype
Honestly.
went off successfully, and at the
Yeah.
last moment,
I'm not gonna lie. Every time I actually heard a die being rolled, it was a failure. But I'm sure it was fine.
they got better at like the last minute.
I
Oh,
didn't
nice.
fail any of my rolls, but most of the other people did. So
So for people listening at home, we are having a streamer changeover. This makes sense. We cannot have the stream running the entire time. So there's going to be a bunch of people shuffling in and out of the call, and the stream will go down for a short period of time. But don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with Lichcraft very soon. So
The commercial.
Cool. Then I'm gonna pop out of this call so I can get like a bio break before joining the next game immediately.
Yeah, well, thank you everyone for a great night, and I'll be leaving you now, as I'll see, well, I'll sort of be here tomorrow, but only in passing, so goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second. I just need to add this as an. First of all, I need to keep this on top. Then I need to add this as an element. Streamlab.
Right, I'll be in the back. At me if something goes wrong.
Window capture. Discord call window.
I just tested by sticking my tongue out. There's like a 5-second stream delay.
Yeah. As is the way with. Give me a second. Just editing that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we are all